Inquisitor, I've something for you.
What is it?
This may be worthwhile.
Happy Saturday, dudes. Mostly companion quests today.
Could be better.
From Haven's fire come we, the able true, to Skyhope.
So to kill Corypheus, all we have to do is kill his dragon first? That's easy. We're good at killing shit. Just one more big fight to put this Magister asshole down for good. I knew you'd get us here, boss.
I think it will probably be a little harder than just one more fight.
I did say it'd be a big one, boss.
So you did, Bull. So you did.
You're doing good work, boss. I like how this Inquisition is coming. Next time you're free, why don't you come grab a drink? I'll introduce you to the Chargers.
You said we should go get some drinks and meet your company?
Yeah, come on. It'll be fun. Ah, good. We're not drinking alone. How you doing, creme de la creme?
Your worship. I'm so glad he has someone new to hit with that joke.
I can think of worse places to go with Cremisius.
So can the chief, believe me. He loves his nicknames.
Hey, when I was growing up, my name was just this series of numbers. We all give each other nicknames under the Qun.
They ever wear shirts under the Qun, chief? Or do they just run around binding their breasts like that?
It's a harness, creme.
Yes, for your pillowy man bosoms. Let me know if you need help binding. You could really chisel something out of that overstuffed look.
Did you always know?
Yes. It's not the most fortunate thing to know about yourself growing up in Tevinter, one rung above slavery.
In Kunadar, creme would be an Akunathlak. That's what we call someone born one gender but living like another.
And Kunari don't treat those Akun people any differently than a real man.
They are real men, just like you are.
Maybe your people aren't so bad after all.
Don't get your hopes up, creme. We still come down hard on the back talk. Anyway, here's the rest of the Chargers, or what's left of the rest. A lot of them went looking for stronger drinks. We've got Rocky and Skinner there, and over there are Stitches, Dalish, and Grim. Crazy bunch of assholes, but they're mine.
They can fight?
We can fight, can't we, boys?
Man can beat the Chargers, cause we'll hit you where it hurts. Unless you know a tavern with loose cards and looser skirts. For every bloody battlefield, we'll gladly raise a cup. No matter what tomorrow holds, our horns be pointing up!
Thanks for coming by, boss. Glad you could meet some of my team. Good to see you, boss.
So how did you get the name Iron Bull?
I picked it. We don't have names under the cube. Just, I don't know. Job descriptions, I guess. When I came to Orlais, I chose the Iron Bull for myself.
But why specifically Iron Bull?
This may surprise you, but I really like hitting things. Also, it's the Iron Bull, technically. I like having an article at the front. It makes it sound like I'm not even a person, just a mindless weapon. An implement of destruction. That really works for me.
See you later, Bull.
Nice talking with you, boss.
You've been skittish for days. What's up your crawl?
My what? True enough. Nothing. It's just stickers here on me. Welcome back. Hour at play. A lot about this chapter. That's over and done. What?
Oh, hi you. Strange days, right? Weird elves and Morrigan going wading. Better her than you. Glad to be back where things make sense after the demon-worshipping lies of Mythal. When do we go after What's-His-Lumps?
You seem pretty certain. You don't believe anything from Mythal?
Course not. What, I should believe all that stuff? Because elves? I mean, it was impressive and all. Makes the Dalish look like tits for living in the woods, but so what? There can't be a bunch of gods, and the Maker. Don't matter how much or little you believe, those don't fit. So call me stupid, but I believe the stuff not made up by dead people who failed. Mythal is a ruin full of demons. I mean, it just makes sense, right?
The evidence is hard to ignore. I believe it.
No, now you're stupid. You can't think that because it's stupid.
But everything we saw.
Why believe it? Because Abelas looked weird? If that's all it takes, Cariffi's shitheel is full of lumpy truth. I get it. You're an elf. Be all elfy. But this? You're the frigging herald of Andraste. Every time you open your mouth, you'll sound like an idiot.
It's not as if it matters what I believe. I've already denied being the Herald.
Not for me to say, yeah. Just saying. Anyway, believe what you want. So long as we kill Cariffi fish. Whatever. I hear Vashel was good pay for you, Inquisitor. Time to go see if my friends came through too. Got a location for a stash. Hopefully something nice for my trouble. Well, your trouble. Just let me know when you're ready to head out. Be sure to bring your empty pockets.
I'm ready if you are.
Always, yeah? My favorite part, this. Let's go see what friends can get us. Wait, this is weird.
What?
I was expecting a village or something. The people that leave me stuff don't trek out to places like this. Give me a city and I'll give you a tour, but surprise, surprise, I don't know stupid woods or ruins. What's that?
Don't hurt me. Harmond made me do it.
What's your name and why are you here?
He made me come. Said I had to lead him to her because I said things. It was just bar talk.
This was supposed to be a simple drop. What's going on?
You're her. You're the one he's waiting for. It's her. She's here. Red Jenny.
I think my sound just died again. No. What the... That's weird. That is weird. That is weird. Okay.
I was not aware the Inquisitor was personally involved. This is a tragic misunderstanding. Let's all sheathe our swords, you walk out, and we'll conduct this like business.
Don't believe this pissbag. He started it.
There. That wasn't so hard, was it? We identified the confusion, and we worked past it. I'm Lord Pelharmond. I do hope, Inquisitor, that you continue to respond to reason. After all, your choice of company is hardly virtuous.
Freaking user you are. Another noble prick who punches down.
We're the same, you and I. Well, that is overstating it. You are nothing like me. But we both need people.
You want to talk now, but Sarah is my ally. You attacked her friends.
Come now. You know how much her meddling cost me? Because apparently you were complicit. Honestly, previous to this very moment, I thought you'd also been tricked by these red jennies. Despite your foreign nature, as Inquisitor, you are a social peer. I attacked them on behalf of us both.
Arse biscuit.
Quite. Inquisitor, Herald, I don't want to be your enemy. I'm barely invested in being hers. If you are willing to recognize an opportunity, we could be exceptional partners.
The servants you killed, they did nothing except talk about what was going on.
You killed my contacts. My friends.
That is entirely true.
Well, that should be that then.
You're the one who empowered them, made their complaints a threat. Perhaps you should have warned them about talking to you.
Stop talking to him. Really, just stop it.
You were up to something in Vershel, Harmond. What was it?
If you mean bettering my wealth and position, I'm always seeking that.
By getting people hurt?
Lady Shell Morveau and I were jockeying for the land south of Vershel. To claim land, you must populate it. My people encouraged hers to leave. Her people answered in kind, etc. Really, it was all terribly standard displacement until your troops seemed to change the balance. Well played.
Tell the snot splash no already. Not saying again.
No deal. But no more killing either. Just get out of here.
Surprising. Disappointing, but also welcome over the alternative.
Like fun it is.
Don't worry, I'm as good as dead to you. I certainly won't be seeking out more of your people. Be sure to return the favor.
What? What do you want? Because I'm still angry. Angry face. You let that pisshead go. You know he's just gonna play his game somewhere else. That's what they do.
I did what I thought was best. It wasn't ideal, and I apologize.
What? Really?
Really.
Well, good then. Right, what do you mean? Because I am really not used to that acceptance thing you're doing right there.
We'll have some differences, but I want to be one of your friends.
You're pretty big to be one of my contacts. Important, I mean, not fat. But all right, Inquisitor. You're on my good side. We'll see if it lasts.
Our heroes trode the winding road, defiant the vile. Uncertain towards for home and call, when next the multitude smile. A man is pinned through blood and sin, a bastard.
Worship?
My neighbor just gave me some Beetlejuice Fanta, and I can't tell if I like it or not. It has so many flavors every sip. That stuff is chemicals, dude. All chemicals. Is it supposed to be like a wild berry thing? Like they just took a handful of berries? Or they're trying to simulate, sorry. They're trying to simulate what it tastes like to just take a handful of assorted berries and eat it? In the drink? I also have another story about weird corporate food machinations when we're done with this Fanta talk. It might weird you out a little bit. And I saved it explicitly for this conversation because I was thinking like, yeah, I think Ava would appreciate this story. Spice apple soda. Just in time for fall, dude. Reminds me of, like, apple cider. But how well is it made? Like, would you say... Give me your impromptu internet review of their product.
Let's see what we have.
Inquisitor.
So, like, it tastes like green apple, but then tastes like OG bubblegum flavor. What? But then I swear the aftertaste like root beer, and then you have the tingles from the cider/carbonate. Dude, that feels like... it feels like you didn't sign up for this drink. Like not saying like you yourself didn't sign up to receive it from your neighbor, but saying that when you drink this drink, you think you're signing up for one thing, but what you actually get is a bunch of crazy things. And I think that's supposed to be like the Beetlejuice theme, right? Because it's just like the movies. You don't really know Beetlejuice as a monster, whatever, ghost thing until he's in your house trying to get you to sign a contract. And then you just get all these other flavor combinations afterwards. Like it the way that you're describing it, it seems like it's very themed, but it's not like, God, what was it? It's very themed, but it's on purpose. Yeah, I think it sort of tastes different depending on how fast you drink it. What? That's weird. That is really weird. Is it like overly layered? Should you like shake it up and then drink it and see if there was like a difference? You know what I mean? Like is it possible that the flavor powder whatever is just like not mixed properly in the drink, so you have to treat it like Arizona tea and you like shake it up before you drink it every time?
At your service.
Like if you drink it slower, it hits more taste buds or something? Nah, I think it's mixed fine. That's weird, dude. That is so weird. Yeah, there's no way that was not unintentional then. Very Beetlejuice. Very Beetlejuice. I like it. Can I tell you the story about the Wednesday Addams Purple Whopper? From Burger King? I don't think I'd buy this, but I don't immediately hate it. Yeah, sure. So, like, God, what was it? You know the Wednesday Addams Whopper is only, like dyed Whopper buns over a, regular standard, Whopper, right? So it's a purple Whopper because there's food dye in the bread, either prior to it being baked or once it's finished baking. I think it's like made somewhere else and then they ship a certain amount to the Burger King before they sell it, right? So I was watching a food reviewer, and he's on Twitch as well. I won't drop his name because I feel like that would be a bad idea. But like he was reviewing. He was reviewing the Whopper, and as he was unpackaging it on stream, like, how do I put this? They didn't give him the purple. They didn't give him the purple bun with the Whopper, but funny enough, he was actually watching another food reviewer from, YouTube food reviewer look at the Whopper itself and taste test it for other people, and the food reviewer or the fast food reviewer ate it, and then he showed the inside of the Whopper, and it was like pink. At least from my perspective, it was like pinker than the Whopper that the guy I was watching, right? So for clarification's sake, I'll call the guy that was being referenced by my food reviewer subject B. And I'll say my food reviewer is subject A, right? Food reviewer subject A received the Wednesday Addams burger without the purple hamburger buns. Well, food reviewer B got the purple buns, but the inside of the burger was pink, as in like not properly cooked, right? So he continues eating the burger, and his what he realizes is that he was scammed for the burger, right? Or he was scammed with the burger, because not only did he not get the bun, but the only thing that he paid more for was the Wednesday styled wrapping paper that was around the burger. So naturally, he's got a lot of people in his chat because of his content. So they start pointing out that he gets scammed. But then you go to the other guy's burger, and it's like he's basically getting poisoned when you look at the inner contents of the burger. So it just makes me think like, so best case scenario, if I go to Burger King and I get this burger, best case scenario is I get exactly what I want, but it's killing me faster. Or I get nothing that I want and it's killing me a little bit slower. Right? Because like I feel like okay, so if I go on the internet now, like if I go now and I'm like, okay, Wednesday Whopper nutrition facts, right? $820 grams of calories. Treat yourself with Burger King Purple Bun Sandwich and experience the deliciousness that Burger King is known for. Regular Wednesday's Whopper Sandwich. This is one of the best burgers at an affordable price at Burger King. Okay, even they... Oh my god. Okay, so the price by size. You can get a small one for $12.89. You get a medium meal for... I'm sorry. Small meal, $12.89. Medium meal, $13.69. Large meal, $14.29, right? So then if I look up what nutrition facts for a Whopper is... Like, again, I'm not doing anything impressive, but I did do this, like, while I was watching the video, I did very, very, I took this very petty step to understand the difference between these burgers. And what I got is, okay, so a regular Whopper is 51 grams of, if you put the nutrition facts, like, right next to each other, you can see that the Wednesday Addams burger is a little bit more unhealthy than the regular Whopper. Like, a regular Whopper is apparently has 678.8 calories from Burger King's website, but a Wednesday Whopper has 820. There's 10 more grams of protein in a regular Whopper than a Wednesday. I'm sorry. There's 10 more grams of protein in a Wednesday Whopper, as well as 4 more carbohydrates. And actually more dietary fiber. So the bun by itself is adding more calories. So it makes me think that they sweetened that bun somehow. Like, from my perspective, they just said, hey, we're going to do the Wednesday burger. This thing needs to be specifically baked, right? It needs to be specifically baked to hold the color and to have more, I don't know, sugar or flour or whatever, so that they want to come back and buy another one. I definitely feel like that guy got scammed. That's rough, LOL. They put 220 calories of dye in the buy. Yeah, like what the hell? And then you know what's worse is if you look at the prices, right? Like if you look at the prices, a price for a regular Whopper is $9.19. They put this on their website, by the way, BurgerKingMenus.com. Price for a regular Whopper is $9.19. Price by size for a Wednesday Whopper is that $2.50 more, I believe. Like I might be an idiot, like math-wise, but I'm just real fast. I'm pretty sure that's like $2.50 more. No, that's $3.70 more. I did a conservative estimate. Or I was just very, very wrong, actually. I was incredibly wrong. It's $3.70 more, and it just keeps going up from there, all the way up to like $5 for a large meal. which, you know, you're really just paying for the fries and the drink at that point. But yeah. Apparently, to add food dye and flour to your Burger King burger, it's another like $5 right now. What is this world we live in? Also, I could get a restaurant meal for those prices. Exactly. Exactly. Yes. Absolutely. Like, if I'm going to spend that money, why am I at Burger King? Oh, man. So I had to share that with you because it was like, if anyone tries to sell you on the Wednesday Addams burger, just know the difference. Just say no. I know I'm gonna have to say no to some friends of mine because it's like, whenever promotion hits, because I'm like really nerdy and I watch a lot of I just watch a lot of like cartoons and movies and stuff. People are gonna like pitch me the Wednesday Addams burger, either family or friends, and they're gonna like have arguments as to why I should like try it and give them my opinion about it. But I'm like, no, that thing's just gonna kill me. Right? Even if I'm buying a burger, may as well get it from a steakhouse or Ruby Tuesday. Yes, yeah, get a real steak burger. You know what I mean? Like get an entire meal. Like why the hell would you settle on the Wednesday Addams burger when you could take the same amount of money, almost $15, and go somewhere else and get like a better quality burger that won't kill you faster? I just had to share, dude, because I was like, dude, this is hilarious. This is where we're at. This is where we're at as far as fast food is concerned. Like, I would settle for, I don't know if you know about the Steak and Shake chain, Steak and Shake chain, but I would settle for a Steak and Shake meal where I get like 2 sandwiches and then their, you know, stringy shoestring fries over like that Burger King meal.
Inquisitor, if you're looking for the commander, he's gone to
Also, I'm wondering if people are complaining about the dye. Probably. Yeah, probably. Which makes me think that, like, if they are, then I don't think it's as, what's the word? I don't think it's as well incorporated into the bun as it should be, if that makes sense. Like, what fast food place is going to put in that much effort? You know what I mean? And some people might say, well, I'm paying $15 for the burger itself. Shouldn't you, like, make sure that the bun is made properly? And everyone at Burger King is just going to bust out laughing. Just laugh them all the way to the bank. Because it's like, no, you went to a fast food chain to spend $15. We can do whatever the hell we want with your $15. I'm also kind of wondering if the dye itself has... I don't think the dye is just dye. I think it's something else, too. Like, I definitely think it's sweetened or something. Like, food dye itself, you know, is like just... what do I want to say? Like, juice from a plant. It's kind of how I want to describe it. But at the same time, if I want to be really accurate, right? What are the nutrition values of that
You asked
plant
for my
color
opinion, and
or
I've
whatever?
given it. Why would you expect it to change?
I expect you to keep your word. It's relentless. I can't...
You give yourself too little credit.
If I'm unable to fulfill what vows I kept, then nothing good has come of this. Would you rather save face than admit... We will speak of this later.
And people say I'm stubborn. This is ridiculous. Cullen told you that he's no longer taking lyrium.
It seemed very important to him.
It's not a decision to be made lightly. But now, Cullen has asked that I recommend a replacement for him. I refused. It's not necessary. Besides, it would destroy him. He's come so far.
Told him this was a bad idea.
It seems he listened. Perhaps you're right. Mages have made their suffering known, but Templars never have. They are bound to the Order, mind and soul, with someone always holding their lyrium leash. Callan has a chance to break that leash, to prove to himself, and anyone who would follow suit, that it's possible. He can do this. I knew that when we met in Kirkwall. Talk to him. Decide if now is the time.
When I was in Asia, we stayed away from food with dye because there was so much of it, it would color whenever you used the bathroom. A friend was like complaining because it changed his poo blue after drinking a Slurpee. Oh my god. Oh no. No, that's not. And you know what? Whoever gave him that Slurpee will probably say, it's a feature. It's a feature. That's what the food's supposed to do. It's blue. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they probably write it off as like the fact that you ordered that thing that was blue in the first place, as opposed to like maybe you just didn't make this properly, or maybe this is just something you shouldn't be selling to people because they're just out to make money. Yeah. No way, man. No way. This is why I don't know. This and I've probably said this like 1,000 times, but like this and movies like Snowpiercer have taught me that I really need to be careful what I'm eating because I don't actually know until side effects start happening. And the dye would stay in the toilet, and we were in the military. We had to clean. Oh my god, I know about those. They make you clean your stuff with a toothbrush.
I didn't hear you.
I know about those. Not from movies, but from my family accounts. Yeah.
Cullen, if you need to talk.
You don't have to. You were right. This was a mistake.
I'm not here to say I told you so.
You may as well. Did you know Ferelden's circle was taken over by abominations? I was there. The Templars, my friends, were slaughtered. I was tortured. They tried to break my mind, and I... How can you be the same person after that? Still, I wanted to serve. They sent me to Kirkwall. I trusted my Knight Commander, and for what? Her fear of mages ended in madness. Kirkwall's circle fell. Innocent people died in the streets. Can't you see why I want nothing to do with that life?
Of course I can.
Don't. You should be questioning what I've done. I thought this would be better. That I would regain some control over my life, but these thoughts won't leave me. How many lives depend on our success? I swore myself to this cause. I will not give less to the Inquisition than I did to Chantry. I should be taking it. I should be taking it.
give enough, Cullen. I'm not asking you for more. The Inquisition can be your chance to start over, if you want it to be.
I don't know if that's possible.
It is.
All right.
No more mage cocaine for Cullen. In fact, should probably see if he has more cutscenes.
Samson took everything from those Templars. He corrupted their souls, twisted them into everything they stood against, everything they would have hated.
You're letting Samson get to you.
And what if I am? The Red Lyrium left Samson's mind unaltered. He knew what he was doing. And he dares speak as though it were a mercy? The man's a monster. Dagna is far too kind a jailer for the likes of him.
Samson got what he deserved.
The men and women he betrayed, they deserved something better. Samson deserves nothing. The Red Templars needed to be torn down. We've broken Corypheus' army. I might have known some of them. If my life had gone differently, I might have been one of them. Do you ever wonder what would have happened if you had not been at the Conclave? If you'd never become the Inquisitor?
Why would I care about what might have been? I'm here now.
And Corypheus is still out there.
Until we stop him, yes.
I need a moment. Could we speak another time?
Inquisitor. I have been thinking. You remember everything now, yes? The explosion at Haven, the Fade, escaping the breach. In your report, you said Justinia was with you. But only you emerged in the end. Why? Why were you the only survivor?
She knew it was either her or me. And she wanted me to live.
Of course. Of course she did. That's just like her. Her message to me. I failed you too. I'm not sure I understand what that means. Did you say anything else? Anything at all? Please, if you remember.
Wait, you don't know what she meant either?
There are nuances in the fate. Only illusions. A warped mirror. Justinia has never failed me. I was her left hand. Now she's dead. I failed her. So it's true. Some look to Cassandra or even me as Justinia's successor. I never thought the idea would gain momentum. There is, after all, no shortage of vultures circling the Sunburst throne.
Is becoming divine something you really want?
When Justinia was alive, I would have laughed at anyone who even suggested that I could be her successor. Things have changed. Still, I don't know. Restoring the Chantry will be like trying to steer a sinking vessel through a storm.
If the Chantry is a sinking ship, I say let her sink.
The Chantry did terrible things to your people. I understand why you might hate it. But do you think ages of elven hatred will just disappear if the Chantry does? Without the Chantry to guide, that hatred will spiral out of control.
Wow. You really don't think highly of the Dojans.
The people care only for simple things. Their world is small, and everything beyond it is unknown and something to fear. They will continue to live like this, unless they can be shown another way. But this is a discussion for later. If Corypheus wins, finding a new divine will be the least of our problems. A message from Divine Justinia.
Don't trust it. We have enemies who would trick us like this.
No, it's genuine. She and I have a series of clues we include in our correspondence precisely for this reason. This message was written months, perhaps even years ago, to be delivered to me if she died. I've heard of such contingency plans. A sudden death often leaves loose ends. I'm to go to Valence, a small village on the waking sea. There is something hidden there.
I'll help in whatever way I can.
Wonderful. I was hoping you would agree to come with me to Valence. One more thing. If what is hidden in Valence is as valuable as I think, we're not going to be the only ones looking for it. I shall meet you at the Chantry in Valence. Try not to delay. just as I remember it.
You didn't tell me you'd been here before.
After the Blight ended, I came here to see Justinia. She was just Dorothea then, a revered mother. I needed her wisdom after the hero of Ferelden died.
So where's this hidden treasure?
Straight to business. It's why I like you, Inquisitor.
Liliana, is that you?
Sister Natalie, what are you doing here? I thought you were in Val Rayo.
No, I've been here since Justinia died. This place makes me feel like she's still with us.
Inquisitor, this is Natalie, a trusted friend.
Wait, Inquisitor? You brought the Inquisitor here? My lady, forgive me for not recognizing you earlier.
You owe me 20 readings of the Canticle of Trials for that insult.
She doesn't mean it. Natalie, listen. There is something hidden here. Something Justinia left for me.
Oh, really? What is it?
I don't know, but we'll find it. I'm curious to see what brought us all here. Justinia's letter came with instructions for me. They were a little cryptic. Always remember that faith sprung from a barren branch. That light has no fear of darkness.
She must be hinting at something in here. Let's look around.
I was in the cloister in Lothering when the Blight began. Found a single bloom on a dead rose bush. And I thought, even in the midst of all this, life finds a way. Maker hasn't abandoned us. Do they still sing verses from the benedictions every Friday? That canticle was Justinia's favorite.
Yes, of course. We never give up the traditions of our most beloved divine.
That is lovely to hear. I stare up at the breach sometimes. Beautiful. Have you seen it by sunrise?
When the sun rises to meet it.
What was that? Looks like we opened something. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Good old Liliana was playing you the whole time. Didn't you realize?
They never sing the benedictions here on Fridays, Natalie. Something so simple. And you got it so wrong. I wanted to believe, but you were lying from the start. Keep that pretty mouth shut if you must, dear. You've already told me everything I need to know. The prickleweed burrs on your hem, talking about the sun rising through the breach. It all points to a single place. Morel in the Dales, Grand Cleric Victoire's bastion. She sent you, didn't she? Victoire was always an opportunist.
Who is this Grand Cleric? I've never heard of her.
An experienced cleric. She never agreed with Justinia, but kept her ideas to herself. I suppose now, with Justinia dead, she thought she could make her move.
I want to know what this Grand Cleric planned here.
She sent Natalie here to see what Justinia was hiding, no?
The Inquisition has turned Thidas away from the true Chantry. It must be stopped.
Stop us? You must be joking.
Mother Victoire is well loved by many. The Inquisition has more enemies than you know.
And Victoire thinks she can ally with them.
Good work. We know the name of our enemy. That's half the battle won.
Exactly.
Kill me then. I am not afraid to die for my beliefs. At least I still know what I believe.
Okay, I'm open to second opinions about this one. I'm morally conflicted because I believe the Inquisition is in more harm if this spy gets out with more information as instead of her, being let go and maybe acting like this never happened again. But at this point in this dialogue screen, I don't know what that outcome might be because I can't read Liliana's mind. So part of me is saying 2 because I would just let her go. Normally, I let Josephine's assassin leave, and now we're just going to destroy the contract instead of killing them because ultimately they're just bound by their word. They're not assassins of ego-driven assassins where they have to get the kill no matter the circumstance because their reputation is at stake, right? No witnesses? Ugh. God. Because she's fanatical too. That's what makes this worse. She's open to never changing her mind. Liliana's okay with killing her. Because Liliana's a spy master. She's had to get comfortable with doing this way before she joined the Inquisition, right? When she was the left hand of Divine Justinia.
This has to be done. You know it.
I see what you've become. The righteous stand before the darkness, and the Maker shall guide them.
This is one of the choices that either hardens or softens Liliana's demeanor.
This can't
We
be
want a
it.
hardened demeanor at this point.
There's nothing here.
It's not what you expected. That doesn't mean it's nothing.
There's a message carved in the lid. The left hand should lay down her burden. She's releasing me. The divine has a long reach, but it is always her left hand that stretches out. 1,000 lies, 1,000 deaths. Her commands, but my
I'll be right back while
conscience
this
that
is
bore the
playing.
consequences.
Okay, sorry.
She apologized in the Fade. She said she failed you. This is what she meant.
All this time, Justinia carried the fear that she was using me. Just like I'd been used in the past. But Marjolaine's games were trifles. Justinia gambled with the fate of nations. She needed me. No one else could have done what I did. She knows that.
Sacrifices are necessary. You know that.
I know. And hearing you agree gives me the courage to do what must be done. Justinia tried to save me, but all it's done is made me realize I don't need saving. There is work to be done. I'll see you back at Skyhold.
So who do you think I would rather have as... Oh, Assassin Blade and Tongue of Serpents. Who do you think I would rather have as Divine? Because TBH, you probably already know. I would rather have Liliana. Because although Cassandra would be a great Divine, I feel like the best leadership is the one that can do a job without like people knowing that it's being done. If that makes sense. To say nothing of like, you know, corruption and how to hold them accountable, but it's that kind of leadership that I see kind of just taking over the world more than just, you know, hardened, super like strong Templar or upfront justice types controlling everything. It feels less likely for, you know, those powers to take over. Harden Liliana or Cassandra? Harden Liliana, soften Cassandra. Yeah. I would say harden Liliana, and I would soften Cassandra more.
Your worship.
Here is the request Harriet made.
Are there any special instructions?
Grand Cleric Vitois is scrambling after the loss of her ancient.
Good. Her support base is in Morale. Tear it down.
Soften Liliana is too far up the makers as for my liking. Too much chantry control. Oh yeah, she's too far gone to like be Soften Liliana anymore. She's going to have to harden. Is that what you mean? She's too deep in the pool. Right? There's no life preserver for her where she is now. She has to get stronger in order to survive, given the importance of her decisions, right? Am I understanding what you're saying?
Grand Cleric Victoire wishes to make an enemy of the Inquisition. I'll give her what she wants. Doesn't Victoire have a young cousin, Lord Firmin? She dotes on him.
Yes, mistress. I believe that is so.
Good. Have him collected. He shall be an honored guest, and make sure the Grand Cleric hears about it.
At your command.
She's using that kind of language, which makes me think Harden is more like evil as shit, but hey, we're here now, so...
You're dealing with the Grand Cleric a little harshly, don't you think?
Harsh times call for harsh measures, Inquisitor. You see, when I'm ruthless, it gets us where we need to be. It's something to be proud of. Why fix it? How funny that her regret is what finally puts my own to rest. I chose to become her left hand, knowing what it meant. It was my weakness that stopped me from fully committing to my task.
Well then, I suppose that's that.
The Inquisition needs me just as the Divine did, to do what no one else dares. Death and deception are my trade. It is what I am. It is what I always will be.
I think the latter option opens Liliana up to being more. I'm sorry, let me be more specific. The hardened option leaves Liliana to be more decisive and impartial with her decisions, and I think that's ultimately good for the Inquisition, given that up until this point, my character has renounced any relationship with Andraste religiously and focused more on, like, trying to be the best leader for what the Inquisition is meant to do, right? We've tried to be impartial with a lot of decisions. Tried to be is the key word, right? Outside of what happened with Thomas Rayner. And it's in that circumstance that I'm like, yeah, I think Hart and Liliana would have been a better option, honestly. Because if I chose the softer option, it would mean that I would be closer chained to the Chantry, and like there is no way that my character would like reconnect with the Chantry in any way. I mean, we're okay letting it sink, right? So between that and the history elves have with the Chantry, it's not a good idea.
I was pondering who might be divine, and it suddenly occurred to me. Is it so ridiculous for the Grand Clerics to support me? Why shouldn't they?
If you were divine, what would you do?
Change things. Change everything. Your support of the Mage Rebellion was a good start. We must build on this. No more circles. The mages will be free. The Chantry will accept them as the Maker's children. In fact, it will accept everyone. Elves, dwarves, even Canary. Why exclude them? The Chantry allows our differences to tear us apart, instead of teaching us how we are the same.
I think you would make a good divine.
I am glad to hear it. Your support may persuade the Grand Clerics to vote in my favor. Justinia wanted the Chantry to grow, but her reforms never took root. She was held back by tradition and was too gentle to force change. I won't make that mistake.
Kind of like in Origins, if she is softened, she stays annoying, like when you first meet her, getting mad at every choice you make unless you're helping the Chantry. Whereas when you harden her, she questions religion and is okay with you defining the sacred urn ashes instead of trying to kill you. I feel like I just destroyed somebody's faith in Origins. If that makes sense. Like with that decision, I did stop her from sticking to her religious principles and her religious virtues that would like otherwise counter any outside perspective other than what she knows. But I also feel like if it goes to the point where I'm allowed to desecrate the sacred urn, the sacred urn of Andraste's ashes, without her saying anything, that it makes me wonder if it was merely if it was a necessary step to be taken, if I wanted Liliana to see the world outside of just what the Chantry has presented to her whole life. I'll clarify it further. Is she better because of this? What do you guys think? Is she better because of this decision? And in order to be fair, I'll say I feel like she is better until she can't tell the difference between accumulating power and protecting what is good. I think she's good, and I think this is better for her character until she loses the ability to tell the difference. I think so because I see the Chantry as a cult. Fair. Totally fair. Totally fair. The Chantry has not done anything in favor of, like, the Chantry hasn't done anything to go against that point of view. Like, they've done some good things, but they've also done a lot of things that make them look like just a really, really big cult. Also, sidebar. The fact that Liliana was one of the surviving members of the Inquisition after being tortured for years and years in the time sequence that we experienced with Dorian definitely makes her like a candidate for Divine for me. Not gonna lie, like that's a great example as to why she should be Divine. I feel like the Chantry basically trauma bonded her into their beliefs. She wasn't exactly given a choice. She was just like born into the system. So it is a good question to raise, what would happen if she were given the choice, right? Will she see the difference, or would she just continue to be like Chantry Liliana? Yeah. That's a really good point.
You can't force people to change their minds.
Then how will change ever come? People do not simply happen upon enlightenment. Most must be carried there. Justinia thought the circles needed to change. But why stop there? The Chantry alienated potential allies by brutalizing elves and belittling dwarves. If we could bring them into the fold, wouldn't we have peace? There are those who would cling to the old ways, of course. But they will see. I would make them see. But I've rambled on too long. I am not divine. Yet.
She's already talking about it when I'm in that seat. When I'm in that seat.
Our agents will monitor the situation.
I'm gonna get leg warmers.
We may still turn this to our advantage.
You're always looking for some way to benefit, aren't you?
It's what I'm here for. Regardless, I applaud you for the courage to stand up for the mages.
Oh, she would still be in jail. Yeah, we learned that through Liliana's song, don't we? That she would still be in jail if she wasn't a useful bard / assassin. Yeah. So, like, even then, the Chantry is still using... The Chantry is still using Liliana as a way to just execute their power or to make their decisions as a spy and as an assassin. She may as well be an Antivan Crow, except she's assigned to a cult instead of a bunch of rules and restrictions that are practical, right? And also, ultimately, if she was fanatical and a zealot, she would be responsible for sacrificing herself in the name of the Chantry when that time comes, furthering, like, her less individualistic view of, like, her place given all the powers that currently exist. Granted, I think she could avoid that if she was connected to someone in the Chantry that had her, like, best interest at heart in, like, protecting herself, right? So, like, if she had a circle of people that were responsible for, that were just as committed to the Chantry as her, and were more responsible for her, like, well-being as, like, a leader to the entire group, then to me it feels like she would be safer then. But that's a circumstance that I don't think happens too often. She was the Divine's right hand, meaning she did assassinations at... She was left hand. She was left hand. we know her as the left hand. We know Cassandra as the right hand because Cassandra was the muscle, and that was supposed to be like the divine right hand, which also tells me that even Cassandra was being used. So it's like, damn, that sucks. She was Divine's right hand, meaning she did assassinations at order of the Chantry. So yeah, basically she was just like a crow, except religious. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, dude, this sucks. No, the story's great, but the reason why I say this sucks is because like I'm pro Templar, so like seeing this side of things really hurts at times.
That they did? What of it?
What exactly does the left hand of the Divine do?
Agreed, Ava. 1000%. 1000%.
And Justinia had more than most. I protected her. I watched, had an ear to every door. I identified threats, and I dealt with them.
Why did Justinia have so many enemies?
Because she's powerful.
Who felt she was unfit to be divine. She had a past.
I feel like once you get enough power, you just accrue enemies like most people accrue credit card debt.
She chose it. And somehow that made her unworthy. And because they thought she was unworthy, they wished her harm.
Yeah, good timing, right? Like we started talking about the the assassination, not the assassinations, but the left hand conversations, yeah.
You still haven't told me what you did exactly.
I handled difficult situations that couldn't be resolved through more delicate means.
Dude, she's a spy master. I'm not getting this out of her.
More later.
She's tough, she's cold, and she's calculating. Yeah, I'm not getting that information out of her. How much effort do you think it takes to train someone to be a spy master? Like how many years? Just like most of your life? Maybe you never stop training. I don't know. But I'm interested to know. Because she would be the equivalent of like a intelligence agent for a major government corporation. Constantly at war, keeping secrets from people. And also exposing the secrets of her enemies. What did I want to do? I'm trying to think of other companions I need to talk to. Morrigan. I need to talk to Morrigan. I also need to check the garden. I also want to go to the Black Emporium. Actually, I want to use the mirror in the Black Emporium because I want to update my hairstyle. And then I want to buy some dragon bone while I'm there too.
We had a visitor the other day. Turned out to be a Venatori. We fed him to the monster under the floorboards. He made a delightful crunching noise. Are they all like that?
I'm trying to simulate hair growth to show that her hair grew back after all the years of just... Oh, this is perfect, actually. That would be... That's actually perfect. I want to show the passage of time. That's all. It helps my brain. It helps my brain. Okay, I got 982. Scales are leather. Crit damage. Yeah, I want more of this. I can get 3. Great. Amazing. What else can I sell? I got an amulet of power for Vivian. Maybe I need to talk to Vivian. Modern day, as long as I'd have to take a psych break, I'd imagine she would have had to go through interrogation training. Both sides of it, interrogating and being interrogated. I went through that, and boy, that was something.
Send my regards.
Dude, I
to
might
the
be
Lady
asking like a weird question, but like, how would you describe how difficult that is? Explain it to me like I'm about to select the difficulty option for a new Dragon Age player.
Mounted with the
We have like storyteller, normal, hard, nightmare, and then nightmare trials. So how would you describe that training using Dragon Age difficulty settings? We have to go talk to Morgan now and empty out the nursery. I've got a lot of rare herbs just sitting in there.
Your worship.
Also, granted, it probably wouldn't be very accurate to use video game difficulty to describe the difficulty of something as complicated and focused as interrogation training or interrogating training. It really, really depends on your mental fortitude. They had waterboarding as part of the training, and usually that's what gets people. I say between hard and nightmare, if you can't control breathing and heart rate / stay calm. Oof. Oof. God. Waterboarding. Like, that is something, believe it or not, that is something that doesn't seem so bad on film. It kind of just feels like, you know, you're being splashed with water over and over again until you realize that it's meant to be at a certain rate where it's really difficult for you to breathe, and then they usually put a bag over your head so that it gets in the way of you receiving additional oxygen. So it's like, yeah, that is difficult.
Mother must be
That will
very
always be difficult.
pleased. If I see her again, I will have no choice but to do every single thing she commands. I feel certain what happened at the Temple of Mathar must somehow have been her influence.
Like, I don't even see myself lasting. I don't see myself lasting that long under that kind of torture. Like most people don't. I think that's why it's used so much when it's deemed necessary, because it's an effective way of getting information out of people.
Perhaps she's influenced more than just what happened at the temple.
With Corypheus, you mean?
He does have that elven orb.
Which he had to acquire somewhere. Yes, I see. It's hard to imagine her motivation for doing so. Then again, everything about her is hard to imagine. I suppose we have little choice but to proceed and be thankful she assisted us at all.
That's brutal, dude. If you spike your heart rate and panic, you need more air, but if you try to get air, you'll drown. Yeah. I was told if you're drowning, or if you believe you're about to drown, not panicking and learning to just like tread water is the best way to stop yourself from like taking in excess water into your lungs and then like making it, you know, you'll die faster that way because you're freaking out, and therefore you won't be able to like maintain control of your breathing and yeah. And that's just from like a swimming perspective. I don't know any of it from the waterboarding perspective because like, oof, that's brutal.
trust what Flemeth told us?
About what she is?
So Liliana must be really trained.
I am uncertain.
Wonder if Liliana's ever
I
waterboarded somebody.
realized that she was
That would be
human.
I'd hate to put it this way, but
I once found her grimoire, and that was where I learned her immortality was gained by stealing.
I'm glad we're not able to see what Liliana has to do to do her
I
job.
misunderstood. It is not forced on the unwilling. Meaning I might agree to such a thing? Impossible, yet there seemed an undeniable sense of truth to the things she told us. All my years spent hunting for arcane mysteries, and the greatest was the one I left behind.
So what do you intend to do now?
Once Corypheus is defeated, I will undoubtedly move on. Where I will go is uncertain. I must consider the fact that Flemeth may yet have plans for me. I am, after all, her servant. Such a delight. Yet we must now consider the coming battle. I hope all I learned from the well proves worthwhile.
So what you're telling me is you have to give enough information to not compromise your. You have to give enough information to not compromise your position or anywhere that you're working with, but you also have to resist enough to keep key information from them, like almost like a disinformation thing. You can give them information if it means that you'll stay alive because you're worth more valuable alive than dead, but your ultimate goal is to just live through the situation. So it's like, what are you willing to give up? Because if you prove that you're valuable, they're more likely to keep you around. But if you prove yourself too valuable, you're going to put a lot of people in danger, right?
I'll leave you to the garden.
Of course.
I don't know why, but I'm seeing an exclamation point up here. But I didn't find anything. I'm just going to go back inside. Ideally, but if it comes down to it, you're supposed to give all information, just not too quickly. If you do it too quick, you're a traitor. If you spread the information out, there's a chance they won't get all the information, because why would anyone do that? LOL. Giving all is okay if it comes to it, as long as it's not too fast. Oh, okay. I say that like it's easy, like, you know, the way I express that ideal in my dialogue was that, oh, that sounds really easy, but it's not in any way, shape, or form. It's actually very difficult, because you're under intense torture that's trying to get you to panic and ultimately hurt yourself. So knowing being able to just survive it in order to not give up that much information is why I'm like, it sounds really easy, but that just means it's probably incredibly difficult. Just because something sounds easy doesn't mean that, you know, it was easy for all the people that are currently experiencing it, you know what I mean? So respect, mad respect.
Ah, come on, Krim. I'm working my ass off trying to get you to see that move.
You still got plenty of arse left, Chief. Your worship.
Glad you came by. I got a letter from my contacts in the Ben Hasrath. Already verified it with Red.
Do you want to discuss this alone?
Not like I was hiding it from my boys. Besides, right now, I need to hit something.
You know they've got training dummies, Chief.
The training dummy might actually defend itself against the shield bash. Anyway, the Ben Hasrath letter.
Wow, that's the next level stuff right there. It feels like what you're willing to tolerate has to line up with what your serving country is telling you or express that it's willing to tolerate. So you have to line up with what they're willing to tolerate too. Otherwise, you're like either doing too good of a job to where they can't really trust you anywhere, or you're doing so bad of a job that you're constantly at risk of exposing and or like hurting the people that you're working with or hurting the organization that you're working for. If I understand that correctly, Ava.
What did the letter say?
The Ben Hasrath have been reading my reports. They don't like Corypheus or his Venatori.
Oh, and not to mention if you do nothing, you just die, so...
They're ready to work with us. With you, boss. The Qunari and the Inquisition joining forces.
That would be an unprecedented offer, if I believed it was legitimate, which I don't.
Now, ordinarily that would be the way to go, but they've identified themselves. They're not running a game on you. They found a massive red lyrium shipping operation out on the coast.
They wanted us to hit it together. Talked about bringing in one of their dreadnoughts. Always wanted to see one of those big war ships in action.
Did you see that? Go get some water. They're worried about tipping the smugglers, so no army. My charges, you, maybe some backup.
What does this alliance really get us?
They wouldn't use the word alliance if they didn't mean it. Naval power. More Ben Hasrath reports. Qunari soldiers pointed at the Venatori. It could do a lot of good.
You don't seem entirely happy about this.
No, I'm good. It's... I'm used to them being over there. It's been a while.
I thought Qunari wanted to extend their reach to the whole world.
Yeah. Just didn't think I'd see it. Look, the Qun answers a lot of questions. It's a good life for a lot of people. But it's a big change. And a lot of folks here wouldn't do so well under that kind of life. I guess it's not like we're converting. This is just us joining forces against Corypheus. On that front, I think we're good.
There's too much risk here, and I won't stick my neck out for the Qunari.
Your call, boss. It feels weird to me too, but I don't think they'd lie about this. If you change your mind, I marked the meeting point in the war room.
I don't know how I feel about this because I know that it's their way or the highway for Kunari, right? Well, cross Spy Master off of my list of potential job opportunities.
Your worship.
Your worship.
I bet it pays really well, though. Lots of benefits. Lots of travel. I should definitely store these, though. Where's Bull? Oh no, I forgot. I forgot. What helmet works for you? Through the military? No. LOL. They were fixed. They have fixed OAY scales. An E4 in PsyOps makes the same as an E4 cook. Oh, pay. Gotcha. Oh, I see. I see. Is it bad that I'm scared to ask why? Like, I'm looking at my microphone like, is this thing on? Okay, I should probably change the subject at this point. I don't know.
I'm not trying to step on your toes, you know.
Like, my curiosity is taking over, but I also realize that, you know, consequences. There we go. I'll just say consequences. We should definitely go to that meeting spot with the Kunari. BT dubs. It's like, do I not trust that meeting just because it's Kunari there? Or is it that I have to realize that a lot of people aren't ready to suddenly take on the Kuhn line of thinking? If that makes sense.
With rifts contained in the area, we can send in smaller groups to offer relief.
I agree. Are you well?
A headache, nothing more.
That's a 2-hour campaign. Or 2-hour mission, excuse me. Excuse me. Where is the meeting point? An offering from the crows? Oof. That sounds dangerous. was head strategist of the South Korean Peninsula for 2 years. Basically an air traffic controller that could launch missiles, and I advised tactics and train other tacticians. I made less money than a civilian air traffic controller. LOL, I was so dumb. Also, yes, I was salty that dude flipping burgers made more or the same as me. Yes. Empathy. Empathy, Ava. I would, yeah. 1,000,000% that, yes. Like, not only did you hit the nail on the head, but you also drove it directly through the floor. I'm glad you're in a better line of work. I'm not gonna use this one. Okay, so I'm gonna do this.
Inquisitor.
We're gonna do that immediately. Then we're gonna go talk to Josephine. It's like, it feels like they have to cap everything at a certain amount in order to, in terms of the military jobs, it feels like they have to cap the amount of money you make, no matter like what happens. Unless you're willing to like take on a more substantial position, but even then you're like approved and trained and set up for those positions in the first place.
I must return to Valrayo to see that everything is in order. Please join me when you can.
Meet Josephine in Valrayo. And then when I got out of the army, I wasn't allowed to be a civilian air traffic controller because you have to have a degree by a certain age. But you did have the experience, so that is bullshit. If you don't have it by that age, you're not allowed to do it. I would have been too old after getting the degree. Yeah, that is bullshit. But you had the experience of an air traffic controller. You just don't have that. What? Wait a minute, I don't understand. I do not understand. If you don't have it by that age, you're not allowed to do it. I've been too old after getting the degree. These guys are recruiting like most people recruit for the Air Force, right? They want really young dudes. They want young dudes that are really smart. They want young dudes that are really smart that won't leave. At least that's what it sounds like to me. But, like, it's kind of arbitrary, isn't it? You have to have, I think, a BA before you're 25 or 24 or 25. I wouldn't have been able to get it that quick. Yeah, that's just unfair in general. And it feels like you already have experience in the industry too, which is also why I'm sitting here like, so what's the difference? I'm very ignorant of the subject, so I'm curious as to what the difference is. As much as I would like to know, I also understand there's only so much that I will know. But like, I'm curious as to know the difference. Yeah, once you get hired on, as one, your age doesn't matter. They go like people in their 60s who are still doing it. Oh, that's such fucking bullshit.
The contract on your life has been destroyed. You should be safe now.
And thus we outwit the House of Repose.
Should we have waited for an assassin to sneak through instead?
I've no doubt that the guild was staffed by vicious men and women, Inquisitor. It's simply... Did I ever mention I used to be a bard?
You were a singer.
Bards entertain the Orlesian court. They sing, play music, make charming conversation, and spy. Many young nobles put on a mask and practice playing the game in such a fashion.
What made you interested in becoming a bard?
I was attending a university in Valroyo when I learned about bards. There was such an air of romance about them. Stories of secrets, trysts, and fascinating people. A group of us, young gentry from Antiva, decided this exciting life was for us.
You seem a bit steady for such an outgoing lifestyle.
The life of an entertainer didn't suit me at all. During one particular intrigue, I encountered a bard sent to kill my patron. We fought. Or perhaps scrapped is the better word. Both of us terrified. We were at the top of a steep flight of stairs. The other bard threw a knife, and I pushed him away from me. You can imagine the result.
I don't see the fault. You survived, as did your patron.
But it was such a waste, Inquisitor. When I took off his mask, I knew him. We'd attended parties together. If I'd stopped to reason, if I'd used my voice instead of scuffling like a common thug, I'll always wonder who that young man would have grown into.
This hurts to hear, not gonna lie.
From bard to diplomat is quite a change in direction.
I was headed down that path for some time already. That night merely crystallized it. In all the commotion... forgive me, I don't believe I ever thanked you for helping me with this.
Hold on to it. Don't lose sight of why you came here.
I will never forget you helped save the House of Montilyet, Inquisitor. And should you ever visit Antiva, stories of the welcome we'll give you will be told for years.
I might be in a situation where I need to go back to a camp to change party members. Because if I don't go to this mission with Bull, I don't think it counts.
Inquisitor.
I'm sorry, if I go to this location without Bull, it doesn't count. I couldn't have made that more confusing if I tried. Loading screen after changing party members?
All right. Our Kunari contact should be here to meet us.
He is. Good to see you again, Hisrad.
Gat! Last I heard, you were still in Saharan.
They finally decided I'd calmed down enough to go back into the world.
Boss, this is Gat. We worked together in Saharan.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Inquisitor. Hisrad's reports say you're doing good work.
Iron Bull's name is Hisrad?
Under the Qun, we use titles, not names.
My title was Hisrad because I was assigned to secret work. You can translate it as Keeper of Illusions, or...
Liar. It means liar.
Well, you don't have to say it like that.
I'm only here because we both want to stop Corypheus.
Indeed. The Tevinter Imperium is bad enough without the interference of this Venatori cult. If this new form of lyrium helps them seize power in Tevinter, the war with Kunandar could get worse.
With this stuff, the Vince could make their slaves into an army of magical freaks. We could lose Saharan and see a giant Tevinter army come marching back down here.
The Ben Hasrath agree. That's why we're here. Our dreadnought is safely out of view and out of range of any Venatori mages on shore. We'll need to eliminate the Venatori, then signal the dreadnought so it can come in and take out the smuggler ship.
There might be Venatori mages on the ship as well. If the dreadnought can't handle them...
It's unlikely there'll be more than 2 or 3 mages on the ship, and they'll be dead by the 3rd shot. On land, though, a half-dozen Venatori attacking the dreadnought from cover could do some serious damage.
If it's dangerous for the dreadnought close to shore, why not attack when the smugglers reach open water?
Any decent smuggling ship can outrun a dreadnought on open water. We need to catch them close to shore.
I could have crushed any Venatori resistance with the Inquisition's main forces. Why not use them?
Because then the Venatori would have seen you coming and run. They'd schedule a new shipment for later, and our spies might not know when or where. This is risky, yes, but it's our best chance to destroy the shipping operation permanently.
What do you think, Bull?
Don't know. I've never liked covering a dreadnought run. Too many ways for crap to go wrong. If our scouts underestimate enemy numbers, we're dead. If we can't lock down the Venatori mages, the ship is dead. It's risky.
Riskier than letting Red Lyrium into Minrathos?
Yeah, this is a smartass.
Let's go hold up our end of this bargain, then.
My agent suggested 2 possible locations the Venatori may be camped to guard the shore. There, and there. We'll need to split up and hit both at once.
I'll come with you, boss. Krem can lead the charges. Let me fill him in. Come by when you're ready to move.
Also, quick update while I got you here, Ava. We will be streaming tomorrow, for the record. It will actually be a longer stream too, so just an FYI, we will be streaming tomorrow. I usually take Sundays off, but I think I'm going to start earlier in the day and then just go until like the evening. At least, you know, that way we can have we can get some more progress in Dragon Age. We could actually do that what is it called? Veilguard history lesson, I guess. I'm calling it the Veilguard history lesson. It sounds stupid, but I'm excited to actually do it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I also have to do this because I believe I may have a raid this evening, but I had to double check if it was the case. Just double checking. Yeah, today at 9, so I have to get off soon, unfortunately. So I had to switch over to Guild Wars 2 and then switch back over to Inquisition. Which is cool because, like, you know, more content. And you guys get to watch me beat up some nerds for, like, I don't know, 2 hours. And then I'll be back on Inquisition. Gotta make sure I sign up for the event, though, because I routinely forget to do that. Yeah, it's just me and Tay today. Okay. Cool, I'm signed up. Then, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we save. And then I'm going to start swapping over. I'm not going to take a break. Because pretty busy today, all things considering. I'm not going to take a break yet. But I will switch games, so I have to do that and then hide the screen. Let's get some music playing as well while I'm hanging out. It is crashing more and more now. Every time I get off it now, it's crashing. Update title, please. Update title, please. Did maybe one of the game settings get changed, like it trying to connect to the servers in the background or something? I didn't change that, but it is connecting to the EA gaming application on its own, which makes me think you brought this up. I believe this was brought up before, where their older games are trying to connect and it's actually crashing the game. So it sounds like if I disable that, I'll see a lot less crashes, which I'm for 1,000,000,000%. But how am I going to remind myself that I do that before I go back into Dragon Age? Probably another note. I would, yeah, Ava. I also think they're going to be getting rid of it. If enough people are like, you know, signing off from it or ignoring it or not using it, eventually they're just going to get rid of it. Like, my optimism is like we'll have a replacement for it like down the road, but I can't really see, I can't predict the future, so. And with our luck, what will happen is they'll remaster all of the games, right? They'll remaster Origins, and all of its DLC. They'll remaster 2 and all of its DLC. And then they'll have the whole game wrapped up on the EA platform that you have to make an account. And then they'll have a server service that is the new Dragon Age Keep. That's just the old Dragon Age Keep, right? Just locked behind EA's like protective stuff. And then they'll make it so you have to pay in order to keep that service running, so you could have those background, so you can pay for their service to house that website. With our luck, right? That's what will probably happen. Like we get the remake or remaster of all the old games that we love, and they have less bugs. Hopefully, awesome. But the price of that is more live service nonsense. We need to bring that back as a society. Oh my god. Yeah, that would suck. Yeah, that would suck. I do not want that timeline, like, at all. That timeline sucks. I need to change my sound device so it's not repeating in you guys' ear. 1 second. I have to switch back when World v. World starts, but there we go. That's a lot better. Yeah, that would suck, dude. I would be angry about it, but I feel like I gotta cope with it. Just because, like, I get my remaster, but they're gonna make me pay extra money to keep it on the market or whatever. And you know what? I still have a physical copy of the game. So, like, it's not like I couldn't use a capture card on my Xbox 360 and then play through the game. But also, it might function as more of like a marketing thing for them, because people will be comparing the old game to the new game from, like, the Twitch browser and being like, oh, the remaster actually looks really good. EA made this look... It's the exact same game, they just made it look good and made it crash less often. I will buy this game now. And it's like, oh great, I've inadvertently assisted in my game's obsolescence. A game that I really care about becoming obsolete. That's how we cope though. We bringing it back. The Brown Bag Special Remastered IRL. Sounds like a step in the right direction. Let's just make sure it's in their mailbox, not like on their family's front doorstep. Just like the EA mailbox, you know what I mean? For like the corporate office. Just directly target. Like, we didn't like what these guys did specifically. I should get more bags. I also need a backpack. Every business has an override address, right? I'm sure it could be next day aired. Yeah, that would suck. Like, I do not want that. Like, that would... Do not... Dude, look, I don't mean to pay the Pied Piper like this, right? But if this happens, okay? If this happens, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry if this actually happens. I do not want this to happen at all. Like, this sounds like one of those things I should have just, like, in essence just shut up about, because it feels like it's already on the horizon. Because, like, Origins is fun to play, but I don't like that I have to use a lot of mods to, like, get it working. But I also understand that I don't want any of the graphic fidelity that gives me that nostalgia taken away from the game. Very similar to how, like, the Halo Combat Evolved remake allowed you to switch between the legacy graphics and the new graphics, right? So you can play the regular game, and then you were able to, I think by a button press, switch back to the new graphics. And it was like, dude, this is great in some ways, but also really bad in other ways, right? Because whole other sections of the game were becoming just obsolete because it was a bad remaster. So, you know, I hope I didn't just predict what was going to happen next. I really hope I didn't just do that.
Act with wisdom.
Oh, these are all 20 slots. I'll throw the commons away, I guess. Oh, I didn't update my game. I'm still under Dragon Age. I'm sorry. I'm still under Dragon Age. Slash secretly working for EA on the side. Dude, I would not compromise my morals like that, not gonna lie. No. Also, given what you told me about, like, all this just like what you told me about the about what it takes to, like, be trained to work in, like, intelligence work with the military, just makes me think, like, the last thing I want to do is upset our benevolent corporate overlords, right? I don't need that kind of heat. I don't. It's not a good idea. Oh, too much clicking, sorry. And Ava, by the way, to make it even worse, They'll have it all bundled under one $70 priced remaster bundle. They'll call it Dragon Age Hero Edition, right? One box price, like $69.99. You know what I mean? Like that would blow. I keep bringing it up just because it's like, doesn't it suck that could actually exist right now? You know, I'm being negative right now. I don't like being negative, but that is like one of those this feels like more fact than fiction. I also want to apologize for Future Sly in case we get any like humongous random EA sponsorships. They're gone now. They're all gone.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
Act with wisdom.
If I ever hit the Powerball, I'm buying the right for Dragon Age and bring back the OG. I don't care if it doesn't sell well, being a billionaire, LOL. But honestly, I think it'd sell really well. I'd make it the same gameplay, but with updates actually make it faithful to the original. Something in between a remake and a remaster. I'd buy it. Yeah, I'd buy it. Like that's a big ask, but that doesn't mean that's not possible. Yeah, I'd buy it. Hell, I'd play it on stream. Wait.
All prices are non-negotiable.
More violence, I say, less violence.
Good hunting.
I know your face from my dream.
talk to you later. Nothing can bring me down.
Oh no!
I gotta go.
How do I craft this? Oh, it's a lottery drop. Okay. I didn't realize it was a lottery drop. Not gonna worry about it. I'm tempted to buy this, but nah. Where are we at? Throne of Balthazar? Ooh, cute. Okay, you guys might not hear from me for a little bit, but you'll have the in-game audio. I'm still here and I can still respond. I just have to make sure I'm not leaking comms over the internet.
deeds are reflected in the dream. Live well.
Decorating our house? Now it's really small.
Did you know the gateway to Cold goes both and coins?
Come on, I don't... Burn me, it's a stingray.
Excelsior.
Seize the moment.
Talk to you later.
See all the candy corn? It's not just it.
A fitting reward.
I carry only the highest quality goods.
Rally to me!
Head down! I chose him. Wither!
on my feet, thanks to you.
Nothing can save you.
Receive this light. I am the one.
I appreciate the help.
Not my pet! Stand your ground!
Heading low. Better let this cool down.
Thanks for the follow, Shane18. Welcome, welcome. Enjoy the free emotes.
Nothing can bring me down. I'm just forming up.
I'll revive you.
is mine.
Not my pet!
Focused. Concentration.
Wash the pain away.
Cover.
Another.
Might makes me right. Temperature normal.
I'll revive you soon.
Nothing can bring me down. Activating hard light emitter. Light makes me strike. Focused. Concentration. Nothing can bring me down.
I wield great wisdom.
Rebound! Concentration. Summon power by chance. Getting help. Stand your ground!
Got the target. sense, doesn't it?
I reject your feeble power!
Target destroyed. This is most remarkable.
Let's just report in and see where the estate is.
something.
This is a bad time to be traveling.
I know your face from my dream.
I like it. The spoils of battle.
Choice. Freedom. Liberation.
What's up, dudes? Ray concluded good night. I'm going to switch over to Dragon Age Inquisition now. So if you want to stick around to watch that, feel free. I will take... I don't think I'm taking a break, actually. I think I'm just switching over to the game, and while it's loading up, I'm going to get a cup of coffee and then feed my cat, and then we'll be good to go. But those of you that stuck around for Guild Wars 2, thank you for watching as always. Give the channel a follow if you want free emotes. They're, you know, a perk of being followed to the channel. And other than that, y'all, I will see you guys in Inquisition. And I'm still here, by the way. I'm just switching over and saying my goodbyes, as always. Watch your ears, by the way. Music's about to start. I'm grabbing some coffee, dudes. I'll be right back. The sound of the wilderness is very soothing. While I was making coffee, I felt like I was outside. You know what I mean? Like, I felt like I was outside in the wilderness making a cup of coffee. That might be my imagination getting to me, though. So, yeah. What's up, dudes? What is up? Great raid night. Great raid night. I noticed Bull has unequipped all the gear that I gave him, which kind of worries me because I'm down a party member right now. Yeah, I'm down a party member. Oh, also, that's another good point. I wanted to give yeah. Oh, but he gets it. Never mind. That's not a good idea. Because I believe Blackwall gets improved focus for each enemy that's around him. So it might be overkill to give him the focus gain belt. All the damage you take while walking Fortress is active is converted into focus. Okay, yeah. Cool. Trying to make sure I have everything before we get started. We're going to be going for a while tonight, for the record. In fact, I want to make sure that I have everything next to me, so we can. In 1 minute.
You haven't said much to me since, well, you know.
There is little to say. I assumed we were alike. We'd seen war, knew its terrible cost, but understood that it was necessary. But there was nothing necessary in what you did. You did not survive death and destruction. You sowed them to feed your own desires.
I know that. I see it every time I look in a mirror. I tried to make up for it.
By wearing another's skin. You ran away rather than face what you had done. You wasted your time.
Okay, I think we're good. You're gonna have to double check on Kitty, because Lord knows. Talk about you. What you doing, buddy?
Once they're down, send up your signal. That'll let the Dreadnought know it's safe to come in.
Understood, Chief.
Remember, you're gonna want a volley to start, but don't get suckered into fighting at range. They've got mages.
It's all right. We've got a mage of our own.
I'm not a mage.
Get in close and take that enchanter down before he takes over the battlefield.
He'll be dead before he knows it.
Just pay attention, all right? The Vince want this red lyrium shipment bad.
Yes, I know. Thanks, Mother.
Kunari don't have mothers, remember?
We'll be fine, Chief.
All right, Chargers. Horns up!
Horns up!
He cares about his men.
You are, boss.
He cares about his men.
I'm ready to head out, Bull.
Right. Chargers, hit 'em hard and hit 'em fast. When this is over, drinks are on me.
You got it, Chief. Charges, double time. Let's move!
You gave your chargers the easier target.
You think?
Lower and farther from the smuggler's ship.
Oh no. I need as much points in specialization as possible.
Much less likely to be heavily defended.
Suppose we'll do the then, just like old times.
Oh no. No.
Be careful. My agent said to expect opposition ahead of the main camp.
We've all done this a few times, Gat.
You've been living outside the Kyun for years now, Iron Bull. Just wanted to make sure your reflexes hadn't gotten as soft as the rest of you.
Ouch.
I don't see any tattoos, but you're carrying a staff. Are you from a Chantry Circle?
No, and I would prefer not to discuss it.
Have I done something to offend you?
You joined the Kyun?
After they rescued me from slavery.
And put you into something worse? A slave may always struggle for freedom, but you among the Kyun have been taught not to think.
Solas, not the time. We're clear, Gat.
Right. Signaling the dreadnought.
Chargers already sent theirs up. See them down there?
I knew you gave them the easier job.
There's the dreadnought. That brings back memories.
Holy shit.
Nice one. Crap.
Yeah.
There are quite a few of them.
Yeah,
Your men need to hold that position, Bull.
they do that. They're dead.
And if they don't, the Venatori retake it and the dreadnought is dead. You'd be throwing away an alliance between the Inquisition and the Canary. You'd be declaring yourself Talvishoth. With all you've given the Inquisition, half the Ben Hassrath think you've betrayed us already. I stood up for you, Hisrad. I told them you would never become Talvishoth.
They're my men.
I know, but you need to do what's right, Hisrad. For this alliance, and for the Qun.
For the record, we're saving them.
Call the retreat.
Don't!
They're falling back.
All these years, Hisrad, and you throw away all that you are. For what? For this?
Yes.
For them?
Yes.
His name is Iron Bull.
I suppose it is.
No way they'll get out of range. Won't be long now.
Bull, when the dreadnought sinks...
Sinks? Canary dreadnoughts don't sink. Come on. Let's get back to my boys.
Rough. Very rough companion quest.
Hey, boss.
Inquisitor, it is my duty to inform you that there will be no alliance between our peoples. Nor will you be receiving any more Ben Hassrath reports from your Talvishoth ally.
You under orders to kill me, Gat?
No. The Ben Hassrath have already lost one good man. They'd rather not lose two.
So much for that.
I'm proud of you, Bull.
Thanks, boss. You're late.
Sorry, Chief. Still sore from fighting off all those vents. Good to see you, Inquisitor.
How did the Chargers come out of the fight?
Just fine. Thanks to you and the Chief, we had plenty of time to fall back. Chief's even breaking open a cask of chasing sack mead for the Chargers tonight.
Damn it, Krem. That's the kind of thing you don't have to mention to the Inquisitor.
Sorry, Chief.
Ah, forget it. You're doing fine.
Hello again.
That's enough for now.
Another time, then.
If you say so.
Hey, boss. How are you?
See you later, Bull.
Nice talking with you, boss.
Just what I heard.
We're at the center of everything.
Business is good.
Could be better.
Challenge complete. New frontier.
Not trying to step on your toes, you know.
Inquisitor?
Have you had any trouble with them?
Not at all. I will inform you if that changes. Let's see what we have.
All right.
Maker have mercy.
It's Taven's party.
Most were unarmed. They didn't stand a chance.
There should be Inquisition soldiers here. These are our men. Corypheus's men had part of his seal. Do they even know what it opens?
Whatever it is, it wasn't worth killing those elves.
Hope there wasn't a seal in there.
The Emerald Knights. They once patrolled the borders of the Dales, protecting the elven people. The Dalish saw them as romantic heroes. The Chantry called them ruthless butchers. I suspect both sides have some element of truth.
Must be something here.
feel another of the elven artifacts. There's an elven artifact nearby.
Holy shit, what's up, Perfect? Yeah, man, we kicked ass tonight, dude. As always, yeah. Thank you for tolerating my loud voice shouting out banner 1, 2, and 3 in chat. And also thanks for being an awesome GM and an awesome commander, as always. And enjoy the Prime and the Dragon Age MP dog. Enjoy the there's also emos and stuff on the way. I'm trying to be more active in here, but I hope I can give you more content with my what is it called? With my Twitch stream. Nah, we appreciate it. Alright, I got you, dog. I got you. I don't know if you just tuned in, but we got a we're dungeon delving right now. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with these elves. And why apparently they can't stay on tag, as it were. Oh, I had to post the VOD tonight, Perfect, too. I forgot I'm supposed to post the VOD for tonight's raid in Discord. That's my next move. At least before it gets too late. I plan on staying up late tonight and getting some gaming in. Like, once I get off, I'm going to post that VOD so that... I don't know if Jason was recording today, but I want to make sure at least something's there. Copy that. Have you played DA Inquisition, by the way, Perfect? I know it's like in that same... I feel like you and I are like in the same age group as far as like what was the game of the year, like around like 2016 to 2020 is where like golden age of era. Nope, never touched it. Oh, okay. You were in for a treat, my dude.
This is it. Whatever Taven hoped to find, it's here.
someone's murdering Varric. So it looks like I need the Veil Fire for something in here, because... Oh, did we lose our torch? No, it's right there. Okay. I'm sorry, one moment. My cat is eating something. Come here, buddy. Come here. Oh. He already ate a power adapter, so I'm trying to stop him from doing that. He's stuck. Oh shit. What's down here, man? I've never been here. Like... I've got too many hours on this game, I've never been in these rooms. Oh, he's immune to poison. You didn't see that.
It's an account of Red Crossing. When the elves attacked that town, it prompted the exalted march of the Dales.
Taven would want the Dalish to have this.
The Chantry would no doubt be interested in the account as well.
We're near another artifact.
You brought supplies. If you could store them in that chest, I would be grateful.
It's good to see you again.
I found something about Red Crossing in Dinan Hanin.
You explored Dinan Hanin? Remarkable. So many have tried and failed. If you went to the Emerald Graves, did you see Tavin and the others?
They were killed. I'm sorry.
I am too. Sorry, but not surprised. Thank you for bringing this to me. It is part of our tale and will be cherished. Dareth Shiral Dalen.
Inquisitor?
I'm also sure I have other relationships that I can spend time working on right now, but I think I'm just going to go into the final mission. Because everything else is just side quests now that I can do after the mission. And I also have to do the Trespasser DLC, because I believe next week, if I'm not mistaken, next week, Veilguard comes out. And we finally have accrued 50 power, so now it feels like a good time.
Did you find what you need, Morrigan?
I can match the Darkspawn Magister's dragon. Yes. As for matching Corypheus, that is up to you, Inquisitor.
I'm eager to try.
Then all that remains is to find Corypheus before he comes to us.
We've been looking for his base since all this began, with no success.
His dragon must come and go from somewhere.
Oh, what about the deep roads? We could send word to Orzammar, hire envoys too.
It seems Corypheus is not content to wait.
He's in the Valley of Sacred Ashes?
You either close the breach once more, or it swallows the world.
But that's Magnus. Wouldn't it kill him as well?
Inquisitor, we have no forces to send with you. We must wait for them to return from the Arbor Wilds.
Just as Corypheus expects, I suppose.
One of my party members is missing, and I'm kind of worried about that because they were the spirit party member, or the spirit turned living person party member. So I think they're under Corypheus's control right now. So we might have to kill them, push come to shove. I hope it doesn't come down to that, but Cole might have to die.
Tell me, where is your maker now? Call him. Call down his wrath upon me. You cannot, for he does not exist. I am Corypheus. I shall deliver you from this lie in which you linger. Bow before your new god and be spared.
Never!
As
It ends here, Corypheus.
And so it shall. You have been most successful in foiling my plans, but let us not forget what you are. A thief in the wrong place at the wrong time, an interloper, a gnat. We shall prove here, once and for all, which of us is worthy of godhood.
I don't believe in gods.
A dragon! How clever of you! It will avail you nothing. You will fall as a warning to those who oppose my divine will. I will not stand for this outrage. I shall sear you from the very heavens. time, we called your people ratas. You are nothing. A race of sniveling cowards that shrank before Definta power. I will destroy you where you stand. Dare to touch an avatar of divinity. Enough! I will destroy you where you stand.
Just made him vapor. Oh, rest in peace, Bear.
Let it end here! Let the skies boil! Let the world be rent asunder! I will not yet fall!
The breach is getting bigger! And then the fade... follows the world, right?
I will not allow you this victory. You and all the heathen barbarians shall burn. Like this, I have walked the halls of the Golden City, crossed the ages. Do not, ancient ones, I beseech you. If you exist, if you ever truly existed, aid me now.
Solas?
The orb.
Corypheus is dead. That's the important thing.
Yet so much has been lost.
There's more, isn't there?
It was not supposed to happen this way. You are right to be angry. I hope, in time, you will understand.
Inquisitor, are you alive?
Victorious, I see. What a novel result. And it seems the breach is finally closed.
Looks that way.
What do we do now?
We go back to Skyhold.
Also, don't worry about that bald guy in the last cutscene. Not important. Not a quest-defining epic character by any stretch of the imagination. Simple Joe Schmo the janitor. Never mind any of the trailers where he shows up as the main boss guy trying to destroy the world. No, don't. Not important. Not important at all. Perfect. Thanks for chilling, dog. See you Monday. Should be Monday.
A moment, my lady. My agents have found no trace of Solas. He has simply vanished. If he does not wish to be found, there's likely nothing we can do. But I will keep looking.
It's odd that he would just leave without a word.
You said he was upset about the orb.
It can't be the only reason.
Now that Corypheus has been defeated, we have a moment to stop and celebrate. Afterwards, you will be busy. Every noble in southern Thedas is clamoring to meet you.
Oh, now they're lining up to meet me.
Such is the way of things. Previously, you were an upstart, a Dalish elf leading a band of rebels and heretics. Until Corypheus revealed himself, they could not see the single hand behind the chaos. Once he did, they knew. A Magister and a Darkspawn in one creature, the ultimate evil. Now you are the only power left standing. Enjoy the evening while you can, Inquisitor.
Am I imagining it? Or do we have a moment to breathe?
Corypheus is definitely gone. I was there.
You should hear the stories they're telling in the barracks. The pride in their voices. Some of the soldiers have requested leave to return home, but many would follow us still. You are proof that the Inquisition has made a difference, and that we will continue to do so.
Our soldiers put their trust in you, Cullen. I appreciate everything you've done.
I should be thanking you. You gave me a chance to prove myself. In your place, I'm not sure I would have done the same. I should let you mingle. I'm sure everyone desires your attention. Enjoy the party, Inquisitor.
Help stop an ancient Magister Darkspawn. Not every Warden recruit gets to say that. Thanks to you, I do.
We couldn't have done it without you.
You've done enough for me. Forget the flattery. So now that you've saved the world, what's next? Hoping to put it all back together?
Someone has to fix things. Might as well be me.
If anyone can do it, you can. If you ever need my help, you know where to find me. I'll be ready.
I've been starting to think about putting all this into a book. Right now I'm thinking, this shit is weird, the Inquisitor Llewellyn story. It's a working title.
Maybe you should keep working.
I'll leave the title for last. Naming things is always the worst. I still haven't decided if I should do this book. As if anyone will believe this story if I tell it. Not to mention, I'll have my hands full with reconstruction and relief efforts in the free marches as soon as I get back.
Don't divide your efforts. The people of the free marches are more important than a story.
As it happens, I agree with you. Kirkwall is in bad shape, and a lot of other city-states were hit hard by the war. I'm not leaving for a while yet, though. We'll have to get in at least one game of Wicked Grace before I go. I can't leave until you can bluff at least a little.
So, demons, dragons, giant asshole Vint on a big magic rock. You don't let it get dull, boss. Good stuff.
How was that good in any way, Bull?
We all walked away.
Chantry folk are picking up what's left of Corypheus with a dustpan and a pastry scraper. It's weird. I joined the Inquisition under orders from the Ben Hathrath and stayed because Corypheus was an asshole. Now that it's done, I've got no orders. For the first time in my life, I can go wherever I want.
Got anywhere in mind?
If it's all the same with you, I'm pretty good right here. Anyway, the only place I'm going tonight is back for more drinks. To us, being alive, and the bad guys not. Anan.
I couldn't come with you. He would have bound me, broken me, made me a monster. But he's dead now. So I'm safe.
I'm glad to hear it.
What happens next? Where do we go?
It'll be interesting to see what comes next.
Yes. Because of you. Thank you for letting me stay.
Finally got a party, yeah? A bit of fun for saving the world. It's the least Andraste's herald deserves for making things normal again. Except for, you know, everything ever again. I mean, is this for us or for her? Or, you know, him? Because I was there and I still don't know what's real.
What do you think, Sarah? Like you said, you were there.
I think that if the Maker was helping, it shouldn't have been so frigging hard. Seems like the only thing we can count on is other people. Still some things to do yet, right? Because I'm in no hurry to go back to Valrio. That's where I was. You mind if people still stay around? Or whatever?
This is home, if you'll have it.
Shut at you. I cry, I'm punching everyone. All right, enough of that. Is this a party or what? Raise them for winning. Big freaking heroes, Inquisitor. All of us.
I was passing through the hall this morning and a serving girl saw me and squealed. Actually squealed, dropped her laundry and everything. Such a mess. She was completely breathless.
You were at the battle with the evil one, weren't you?
I didn't even get a chance to answer. She hugged me. Hugged me. This is your influence.
That's what happens when you're a hero.
Is that so? Must be why it's so unfamiliar. Mind you, I can't say I hate the notion of being the good Tevinter. I suppose you can't all be evil bastards. The blacksmith said that, and he spat when we first met. I hope my father hears. He will shit his small clothes from shock, I swear.
Will you be returning to Tevinter now?
No, actually. I was thinking of sticking around for a while.
You will?
Tevinter lacks the presence of my best and only friend. It'll keep.
Ugh, I should never have hired new caterers so late.
Leave it be, Josie. Everything's fine.
It is not! I'm so sorry. Nothing's quite as it should be. Do you like the drinks? I'm not sure about them.
If I told you the port was a little dry, would you burst into flame?
You're joking, yes? Please tell me you're joking. What a disaster this one. It's late. The invitation to our guests barely went out at all, and it was so wonderful to prepare for a small banquet instead of the end of the world. Do you know what everyone is talking about tonight, from commoners to kings? Us. Vedas is discussing the success of the Inquisition.
you descending into open boasting, Lady Montelier?
I can scarcely think of a better time. Truly, we will never forget those we lost. But for tonight, to victory. Enjoying the refreshments? Josephine sent all the way to the capital for the petit four.
I must remember to thank her for her trouble.
She's been craving the cakes from Madame Lucien's shop for months. This celebration gave her the perfect excuse. To you, Inquisitor, for all you've done.
I can't believe it's over. It seemed an impossible task. Defy the Chantry, build the Inquisition from nothing, defeat a creature that would be a god. And yet here we are, celebrating.
I wasn't sure we'd make it either.
A rather bizarre feeling, as if we've stumbled blindly into a forbidden future.
Better than the future we saw at Redcliffe.
Much better. I intend to rebuild the Seekers of Truth, to make us the Order we were meant to be. That will take time. Meanwhile, I am free to remain with the Inquisition. I think back to how we first met, and here you stand. You are not a believer, I know. Yet you have come to mean so much to us all. And you are my friend. How did that happen, I wonder? I'm pleased it did. You are a great woman, and I will always stand at your side.
So much to do, my dear. I'll be returning to Veilguard to organize the Loyalist mages. The Empress requires my expertise during what is sure to be a difficult transition. But that will wait. Are you enjoying the celebration? Josephine was in a frenzy arranging it.
I'm too preoccupied contemplating what comes next.
A moment of reflection, my dear. Will wonders never cease? Go mingle. The night is still young.
I think that's everybody. Missed opportunity to I guess talk to Solas.
Tis said that Corypheus woke after his long slumber and found the world gone awry. He fought to bring back those days of magic and shadow, to raise himself as a god and set things right. Now, we are left with a scar in the sky to remind us of what almost was. It tells us that a great victory against chaos was won, but left the world forever changed. Consider the mighty empire of Orlais, where Empress Celine remains on her golden throne. The civil war is ended, Gaspar is defeated, but it is said Briala yet plots her return from exile. The Empress now faces a war in the shadows. Elven daggers rule the night, and spies follow her every move. Sadly, Celine soon forgot her gratitude towards the Inquisition. Icy receptions now greet the Inquisition in the Imperial Court, where most prefer that Orlais bow to no one, not even heroes. Thus, many believe that when the tide again turns, Selene will stand alone. The Grey Wardens of the South slowly rebuild in the months following the events at Adamant. They declare it time for the Order to emerge from the shadows, to join the rest of humanity in fighting their ancient foes. Rumors abound that they severed ties with their leaders at Weishaupt, and that a bitter war now rages between them. What becomes of Hawke is unknown, save that all news out of Weishaupt soon ends. Does the sudden silence indicate a battle within, or something far worse? 1 month after the defeat of Corypheus, the Chantry names Leliana as successor to the Sunburst throne. Given the name Divine Victoria, she first declares an end to the Circle of Magi. The mages will now govern themselves. She opens the priesthood to other races, declares support for the Inquisition, and rededicates the Chantry to the principle of charity. Divine Victoria is controversial from the start. Several new sects arise, resisting her reforms and declaring her rule a threat to the faith. Her response is as swift as it is deadly. Unity is maintained, but blood runs through the halls of the Grand Cathedral. The Inquisition's mages, the former rebels led by Grand Enchanter Fiona, are left with a choice. When Leliana disbands the circles, they leave the Inquisition and reform the College of Enchanters as a new order. The college, they say, will allow mages of the South to gather in peace and seek new solutions to age-old problems. For the moment, it appears to be working. Mages are enjoying unprecedented acceptance throughout Thedas. And what of the Inquisition itself? It has eyes and ears in every hall. No secrets are beyond its reach, and that knowledge has become the source of its power. I leave Skyhold now, knowing that power will continue to grow. The Inquisitor is a symbol to many, a leader of the changing world order. To others, she has become a target. They linger in the shadows, waiting for their day to come. When it does, the Inquisition shall stand ready.
We're checking out the credits, and then we're going to start the DLC afterwards. So I guess this is the time to get up and get water and stuff, because I'm still going to be going for a little while. That was awesome. It was very quick, but very awesome.
still searching for someone to lead me? Can you guide me to the revolt inside me? Promise surviving the breach. Promise surviving the breach in the sky. Templar igniting fire inside me. Make her remind me, gone are the days of our peace. Now we reside in the great divide. The promise surviving the breach in the sky.
Yeah, the music died. So, why can't we play our own music, you know? That's, you know, we could just play our own music. That's cool. I think.
I knew you would come. You should not have given your orb to Corypheus, Red Wolf.
I was too weak to unlock it after my slumber. The failure was mine. I should pay the price. But the people... they need me. I am so sorry.
I am sorry as well, old friend.
Okay. It's free mode now. We should check the war table. Attend the Exalted Council. After getting the Amulet of Power for Sarah. Beginning the Exalted Council will lock off all other areas and plots and jump to 944 Dragon, 2 years after the death of Corypheus. There is no going back from this point. With Corypheus dead and the threat of Fade, Rifts, and Demons waning, both Orlais and Ferelden have begun to raise questions about the future of the Inquisition. Divine Victoria has promised to shield the Inquisition from political matters for as long as possible. Eventually, she plans to call the Exalted Council, a chance to determine the role and possibly the fate of the Inquisition. Recommended levels 20 or higher. So, what is our level? I believe we're still level 19.
So, Liliana, should I bow whenever you come into the room now?
The ceremony is not for a while.
It will be strange to see you and think, there walks Divine Victoria.
Then let us enjoy these moments while they last, as colleagues.
Nor as friends.
What's this? A breach in decorum?
Perish the thought.
Let's do it. We're level 20. It begins. I hope. New area unlocked. The Exalted Council will be held at the Winter Palace outside Halam Sharal, thanks to the Divine Victoria's negotiation with the ambassadors. We are ready to depart at your convenience. Shit's about to get weird.
Another parade, another bloody negotiation.
Smiles, everyone. We must be careful how we present ourselves.
Why did Divine Victoria call the Exalted Council? She's kept Orlais from bothering us for the last 2 years.
At increasing political cost, yes. She has done all she can, but the Exalted Council has become necessary. Orlais would control us, and based on their many marriage proposals, they have specific plans for you.
Our real concern is Ferelden. They would see us disbanded entirely.
Inquisitor, it has been too long. I hope the years have been kind to you.
How have you been, Mother Giselle?
I spent last summer in Empress de Lyon, distributing food sent from the Exalted Plains. The Dales are finally recovering.
I have to update my tags, guys.
They'd better be recovering. Corypheus has been dead for 2 years.
Not all wounds heal quickly, but I hope the worst is behind us. The Inquisition forces were of great help tending the sick. The Elysian soldiers at Suladin Keep, somewhat less so. Divine Victoria asked me to greet you on her behalf. She is currently attending to the Ferelden ambassador's concerns.
How do you think Divine Victoria has done these last 2 years?
It is hardly for me to say, Inquisitor.
With respect, that's never stopped you before, Mother Giselle.
Victoria is proving to be a woman that few dare to disagree with. She has already won concessions for the Inquisition. You are fortunate to have her support.
I'll speak to Divine Victoria.
I believe she would appreciate that, Your Worship. The Divine sees the good that you can do, and have done. Duke Cyril will wish to greet you on behalf of Olay. I believe he is currently speaking with the Tevinter ambassador. Many of your friends have returned as well. I hope you have a chance to speak with them before the Exalted Council begins.
The Imperium sent an ambassador?
Yes, Your Worship. Dorian Pavas has taken the chance to return from Tevinter.
Who has returned for the Exalted Council?
Your dwarven friend, Master Tetras. For one, I understand he spent much of the last few years in Kirkwall. I believe Sir Blackwall has returned as well, although he now uses the name Tom Ranier. Enjoy time with them while you can, Your Worship. I doubt you will have the chance once the Exalted Council is underway.
Thank you, Mother Giselle.
Your Worship, A final question, if I may. This exalted council, Ferelden would have the Inquisition disband. Olay sees its power as another feather in a chevalier's helmet. What do you wish to do with the Inquisition?
The Inquisition still has work to do. We can't let someone's fear push us into disbanding.
Then I wish you luck in the negotiations to come. Maker watch over you, Inquisitor. I will not keep you any longer.
I'll be here if you need me. I'll be here if you need me.
At once. You there! You're to dodge, not catch. If that ball were a fireball, you'd be dead.
You found a dog?
They don't breed Mabari in Olay. The merchant said he was abandoned. Perhaps his owner's tired of the novelty.
Tire of you? With that positive attitude and fetching ability?
He's not supposed to fetch it.
I don't think you understand how this works.
Another Ferelden trapped at the Winter Palace. I couldn't leave him to that fate. Besides, I think he likes me.
You could take him to Ferelden sometime. He should know where he came from.
I did promise my sister a visit. She might try to spoil you. Remember who you report to. The Inquisition will change after this. I'm not yet sure what that will mean. Whatever happens, our people, you, Liliana, Josephine, will have my support in whatever form you require.
Whatever the Exalted Council throws at us, we'll figure it out.
No rest for the wicked. You can help. Dodge this, and I'll find overpriced Orlesian dog treats before we go.
Darling, you made it. Excellent. I scheduled this appointment ages ago, and they do appreciate punctuality.
Appointment?
With the Imperial Garden Spa, of course. You work so hard, my dear. I wanted to treat you.
I'm not really a spa kind of person, Vivian.
Darling, that is precisely why you so desperately need this appointment.
What are the cheese wheels for?
It pains me that you even have to ask. You've clearly been living too long in barely civilized conditions.
Did you hear something?
Relax, darling. It's spa day. How have you been? It seems ages since we've spoken. I know you were cruelly disappointed when Solas left.
I'm perfectly fine, Vivian.
We shouldn't dwell on terrible mistakes, should we? It's spa day.
Sarah has me dying right now, FYI.
How do you think the conference will end? What do you think they'll decide?
It's all foolish posturing. The nations of Thedas know they can only politely ask the Inquisition to be on its way. Don't you feel better, my dear? This place really does work miracles.
What happened?
Darling, it's spa day. Don't fret. You'll undo all the good they've done. Come along, Inquisitor. They have other appointments, you know.
Keeps close counsel on her position.
Chantry at its best, waiting for their hind moment to edge their field.
I'm surprised Lord Zerol is on the Exalted Council. He's so sentimental about the Inquisition. The Council of Heralds choose him as their representative.
Well met. Be careful, Inquisitor. We have a ways to go yet.
The Dog Lords have barricaded themselves in, I see.
Holy shit, that is Arl Tegan.
Divine Victoria, am I interrupting?
Of course not, Inquisitor. I was catching up with Redcliffe's Arl. He's here to represent Ferelden at the summit.
Inquisitor, good to meet you.
How are things in Redcliffe, my lord?
Blessedly quiet. The mayor conveys his greetings. Redcliffe remembers its savior.
I had hoped to steal a moment of the Divine's time.
Very well. We'll continue this later, your perfection.
Many are frightened of the Inquisition's power, but I will do all I can to allay their fears.
Is there anything I can do to make your job easier?
Explore the grounds. Let yourself be seen. The delegates need to put a face to the legend. I have much to do, but let me say this. I may no longer be your spy master, but I am always here if you require.
I'm glad you finally arrived, Inquisitor. The Crown's anxious for news.
And your thoughts on Ferelden's position?
The breach is long gone, yet Skyhold's army remains. Ferelden can't continue to ignore soldiers on its borders.
I appreciate knowing where Ferelden stands.
You are owed that, Inquisitor, especially here. These Orlesians will talk circles around you before you get a simple greeting out. I won't keep you longer. We'll have words enough when the Exalted Council begins.
Alistair and Honora are in agreement about disbanding the Inquisition. Good luck, Uncle. If there's anyone I'd rather have there than me, it's you, or anyone else, really. But thanks for braving the lion.
Orlais is on your side, Lord Parvis. The Inquisition's support is not a thing to lose lightly.
Which is why the Orlesian court is circling it with a net and collar? But you'll have to excuse me. I see an old friend I must greet. Inquisitor, how long has it been? Don't actually tell me. I despise feeling old. It's good to see you, my friend.
You arrived ahead of me. I hope all's well.
It's everything I expected. We've been spared the burden of surprise. Orlais wants the Inquisition tamed, Ferelden wants it gone, the Chantry meddles, and Tevinter sends but one ambassador. That's me, by the way. A reward for my interest in the South. Thankfully, Ambassador Pavis is a token appointment. Call on me as you like.
Inquisitor, Duke Cyril Montfort, member of the Council of Heralds and Lord of Chateau Haine. I have long followed your work. It is extraordinary.
Is that sentiment shared by the rest of the court?
Of course. Orlais wishes only to offer respectful guidance to the Inquisition.
Does your grace feel the Inquisition should continue to rule itself?
I would rather see the Inquisition join us freely than be carved into pieces for the chessboard. I have not forgotten Justinia's death. I had friends who perished at the Temple of Sacred Ashes. More than the good you have done, it is the good we may do together I don't wish to lose. Whatever happens, Inquisitor, I wish you well.
as the most eloquent dwarf you know, Sparkles...
Speech! Speech! Way too much speech.
Varric, there's really no need.
What's going on?
Inquisitor! You're just in time. Sparkles, the Imperium doesn't deserve you. Or want you. It may even kill you. But we'll miss you. If it counts. And you didn't know. Okay, folks. Time to take the party elsewhere.
Just out like a light.
I swear. Leave him.
It's true. When the Exalted Council has ended, I'm going back to Tevinter. For good, this time.
You were going to sneak away? Without even a goodbye?
I was going to tell you. Not like this. The party was Varric's idea. My father is dead. Assassinated, I believe. I received notice this morning. A perversely cheerful letter congratulating me on assuming his seat in the Magisterium. I didn't even see him when I was home. I had no idea he would leave me everything. This ambassadorship, his doing, I'm told. He must have wanted me away when the trouble began. I have to go back.
So you'll truly be a Magister?
Oh, yes. I can't wait to degrade the Magisterium with my presence. A new outfit is required.
And then what?
I find my father's killers and kill them back. Then I find those giving Tevinter a bad name and kill them. They're most likely the same people, so that should make the job easier.
You'll need help. I could go with you.
Not this time, my friend. I won't be entirely without support. Mayveris has gathered other Magisters who feel as we do. We'll be an actual faction in the Magisterium. I'll teach them manners, take them shopping. It'll be fun.
I wish you safe travels, and the best of luck.
Oh, I'll need it, thank you. Magisters are tricksy bastards. A present. A going-away present. It's a sending crystal. Amazing what friendship with the Inquisition gives you access to. If I get in over my head, or you're overwhelmed with sorrow for lack of my velvety voice... magic. What? You didn't think I would just leave and you'd never hear from me again, did you? You are my dearest friend. Perhaps my only friend. That will never change, no matter where we are. Now let's finish the good wine before the others get back. Quite the party, wasn't it? I hear it left the Orlesians and Fereldans completely aghast. Andraste's herald, the Inquisitor, toasting a Tevinter Magister. Not a bad scandal to leave on.
Inquisitor, did you need something?
Will you walk with me? The first time I came to the Winter Palace, I was only 18. I was dazzled. Such rich hangings, splendid marble columns, more golden lions than I could count. It's all still here, still bright, but I no longer see that same palace.
Everything changes. People, most of all.
Yes. Now all I see are hands rubbed raw to make gold gleam, tears shed in the night over silk embroidery. Others overlook them and forget their pain, but I am divine and I cannot be blind. They seek to tear the Inquisition down. You feel it, no? Fear.
Anyone with their wits should fear us. We command more people than some countries.
It is not our secrets, nor our soldiers. There have always been spy masters and private armies. They are afraid of nothing so much as the hand that directs it all.
Mine.
Already your actions have begun to reshape Thedas. Your influence is felt everywhere. It was only a matter of time before they moved. I'm surprised it took this long. The Inquisition's time is coming to an end.
Is that the decree of Her Perfection Divine Victoria? That the Inquisition be dissolved?
As divine, it is my duty to think of Thedas and all our peoples. We set out to restore peace, and now peace is upon us. Some things can only be accomplished in shadow, without the trappings of power and the attention they bring. But whatever you decide, I will be honored to stand beside you.
Make a smile upon me.
What did they need?
All's well, it seems.
I'll be here if you need me.
Her arrows cut you down to size. Scout lays harding, taught about hunting. Laughs a light will flee your eyes. Born of the ground, loyal and sound, Inquisition bound. Scout lays harding, battle scarring, Inquisition's bloody prize.
Fashionably late. I thought you weren't gonna show.
I gave you my word we would talk, and I never break my word.
Easy there. I was just teasing. So tell me everything that happened while I was away. And Geralf strolls up, hands filled with ripe squashes, and says, "Sir, I must report that it was an utter boondoggle." Maybe you had to be there.
It's good to see you fitting in.
It has its warts, that's for sure. But this life feels right. Like it's where I'm supposed to be. Anyway, it's nice to be back. Though I'm not sure what to think of this council. The Wardens will be missing me, but they aren't going to keep me away from a friend who might need my sword arm.
Your aim is atrocious. I'm embarrassed for you.
Think you can do better? Inquisitor?
Oh.
Is everything all right?
Yes. Well, I wanted to speak with you, and now you're here.
This seems serious.
It's not about me. It's about you. Maybe you should sit.
I can stand.
Maybe I should sit. Inquisitor, I want you to know that I am your friend. I will always be your friend.
Oh, well, that's...
So I hope to give you sound advice on this momentous day. Do what is in your heart, my friend. No matter what anyone might tell you.
Maybe I should leave and come back. I think I missed the beginning.
I'm talking about marriage.
Marriage?
I can't imagine who it is. Macon knows you've kept it secret, but if marriage is... You're not proposing to anyone. I am going to kill Varric. Why do I believe everything he says? Why?
That son of a bitch.
I might get married. I've thought about it.
I suspected as much. Being Inquisitor has brought you good things. Many good things. But only a few have been by your choice. Take what happiness you can from those and do not let them go. That is all I meant to say. Advice from a friend for the days to come. It is good to see you, my friend.
Okay, Blackwall's name has been updated to Tom Rainier. I really appreciate it.
Well met, your worship.
don't know.
All is well?
Yes, thank you.
Make a smile upon you.
Your Worship, I'm glad you're here. Listen, I need you to keep the Chief distracted while we sneak this dragon skull through the room behind him.
Wait, what?
It's for his birthday.
Do Kunari even have birthdays?
All right, here he comes. Just keep him talking. He loves talking.
Hey, boss. Good to see you.
It's good to see that the Veil has largely healed, now that most of the major rifts are closed. You might think otherwise, but the Veil isn't technically a physical barrier. It's more like a magical vibration that repels the Fade. You know what, Bull? I really like hitting things.
I know, right? We have the best job.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I can't do this.
Sure you can. They must have that thing almost across the room by now, right? Ben Hasrath, remember?
Surprise! Happy birthday, Chief!
Oh, you guys. You got me. Hey, boss.
Inquisitor Herald. Glad to be back, though. Whatever it is this lot have shoved up their sleeves. Just right up in there.
That's it? It's been some time.
Well, we don't know what's what, so what's there to go on about? It's Inquisition business, innit? That's all we are. Maybe sort out how they want to mess with us. Then there'll be something to talk about. Maybe sort out how they want to mess with us. Then there'll be something to talk about.
Inquisitor?
be here if you need me.
Before he falls. Now on the days of wine and gilded arms.
Just what we needed.
It's been quite a day so far, has it not? I've been speaking with representatives from everywhere.
Have they given you trouble?
Not at all. It is quite alarming. It means they are all saving themselves up for later. Would you walk with me? I should like to take some air before the Exalted Council becomes inescapable. The palace has been most accommodating. We are, after all, here at their insistence, but the ministers may... No. No more talk of the council. This meeting was to spend time with you in a more relaxed fashion.
Is this in your daily notes? 3 to 4 o'clock, idle chat with the Inquisitor.
Of course not. Not precisely. The truth is, there is a small entertainment happening tonight, to which I may be able to find a pair of invitations.
You'd like me to go with you?
Very much so. In all the years you worked with Orlais, you had so little time to enjoy its culture.
I do wish you'd warned me the game would take more work after Halam Sharal.
It's strange. Those were somehow simpler times. With all that's been happening, I promised myself a single evening out. I'd very much like to go with a friend.
And what is this small entertainment?
Something to ease our minds. I would very much like to surprise you with the details.
Thank you for thinking of me. I'd be delighted to attend.
Splendid. I will arrange things at once. The past years have been so busy. We have earned at least a few moments of rest.
A calm night out sounds...
Oh, bravo! Bravo!
Was the woman in gold playing a king? Who was the man in feathers?
Oh, it's all very simple. The first actor's mask is determined by... well, I will lend you the program guide. But tell me, did you enjoy the performance?
I don't think I'm really an opera person.
Ah, well, at least you broadened your horizons.
That's certainly one way to put it.
Oh, look! The encore signal! I do hope you recovered from your night at the opera. Any ear-ringing should go away in a day or two.
Grand Enchanter Lorthane Harduin was the first leader of the Circle of Magi when it was founded in 120 Divine. After Harduin distinguished himself in battle during the Second Blight, Emperor Draken himself endorsed him for the position. From all accounts, the Grand Enchanter performed admirably, but some speculate Harduin was a second choice. That Draken had another mage, with connections to Inquisitor Ameridan, in mind for the job. Tellingly, these debates are based on a half-finished letter to an army captain and the guest list of a party where Ameridan and the Emperor were in attendance. If any proof ever existed, it is likely dust. The idea's merits should be treated as such for scholarship's sake.
Inquisitor?
Thank you, Your Holiness. Now, Artigan, as to your concerns.
The Inquisition established an armed presence in Ferelden territory. You outright seized Caer Bronach in Crestwood.
We were protecting the citizens of Ferelden, because you couldn't.
The Mage Rebellion made it difficult to keep order, Artigan. The Inquisition was only offering help.
Invading under pretext of restoring order is exactly what the Grey Wardens did to us centuries ago, and we exiled them. Now the Inquisition is doing the same thing with Grey Wardens in their ranks.
Your concern is ill-founded. The Grey Wardens have proven their worth time and again.
Of course Orlais tolerates this interference. The Inquisition is the only reason Selene still has the throne.
Rest assured, Tegan, the Empire of Orlais will not stand idle if the Inquisition oversteps its bounds. Unlike Ferelden, however, Orlais understands that these were the well-intentioned mistakes of a young organization.
An organization in need of a guiding hand. Yours, no doubt.
Pardon me, Inquisitor. Divine Victoria wishes to speak with you in private.
Something has come up. I'll be back.
What?
This is highly irregular.
Perhaps it would be best if we took a short recess. The guard said we should both see this. I believe she was correct. A Canary warrior in full armor. How did he get into the Winter Palace?
Would the Iron Bull know anything about this?
I asked, and he is as surprised as we are. Since becoming Talvashov, he has had no contact with his people. He seems frustrated at not knowing more.
So what would the left hand of the Divine see when she looked at this?
This is a warrior, not a spy. Part of the Antam, the Canary military. Most of his wounds come from a fight against someone using magic, but at least a few are from a blade. He was badly hurt, separated from his allies, and made it here before he died. But how?
We need to find out what's going on. Can Josephine manage the diplomats while I look around?
She will be fine. It's all speeches and posturing for the first few days anyway. I will extend the recess as long as possible. I will also have our friends ready themselves for battle if need be.
You think that's likely?
I think the Exalted Council may be more exciting than we expected.
So even Kirkwall had to deal with the rifts.
I am grievously regretful of the inconvenience, but you must all remain outside.
Also, is it like I can assume that if Colin's still here and I've pushed him towards no longer using lyrium, that he actually survived the process of waning himself from lyrium?
Looks like he came down over the railing.
I really want whatever item is up there. I'm gonna be here for a while. Well, at least that was easier.
An active alluvion? If I'm going through it, I'm not going alone.
This is so bad. Because my other barrier mage is gone. Yeah, this is dangerous. I only have one other rogue besides Sarah. And everything here is going to be level 20 plus. He doesn't have nearly enough critical. So this is dangerous. Yeah, this is just dangerous. Oh, that's amazing. We needed the elemental resistance.
This is the crossroads. Morrigan brought... while showing me the alluvians. I'd forgotten all the colors.
What are you talking about? Everything's all gray.
I wonder if it somehow looks different to elves. Judging by the bloodstains, he tried to get through here.
Is something wrong?
This mirror doesn't look broken, but it's inactive. Maybe there's a way to unlock it. The blood trail leads to this mirror.
Let us see where this Kunari came from.
Elven ruins. I'm not sure we're even in Orlais anymore. Another Kunari, dressed like the one in the Winter Palace.
He's part of their military, dressed for war.
I have no idea where I am right now. Two times is all I'm gonna give myself. That's deceiving, man. That's very deceiving.
Scorch marks everywhere. This is the work of a mage.
A powerful one. I can still feel the heat crackling.
We need to find out why these Kunari were here, and who did this to them. Over there, Kunari. If we want to know why they're here, we've got to get across to that island.
The elves bound a spirit here. It feels old. Very old.
What does it want? I'll try Elven. Andaran Atishan Setharan.
Whew. Called that. What did I say when this DLC was gonna start? It was gonna be tough. Man. Let's get our shit together. We gotta play roles now. I gotta focus.
The elves bound a spirit here. It feels old. Very old.
What does it want? I'll try Elven. Andaran Atishan Setharan.
As far as I understand, these guys are spirits. Or I could just do this, actually. How did he... Oh, he has no armor, that's why. Yeah, I don't need to question that one. These archers hurt. He bugged. Everyone's shooting on that guy. Residorian. But you know what? I definitely feel like I'm playing Dragon Age Origins again, which makes me feel good. Fear, he's immune to fear. And they're not doing any... Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. Actually, we're gonna do that. Should be flanking.
I think that spirit considered us intruders.
To be fair, we are.
It must have been set to guard something.
Hello. Wolf's Welcome. A wash of powerful magic carries an impression of welcome. Images flash by. Elven slaves, fleeing to this place in ancient times, greeted by others who then tend their wounds. Words are not so much heard as felt. Fen'Harel bids you welcome. Rest, knowing the Dreadwolf guards you and his people guard this valley. In this place you are free. In trusting us, you will never be bound again.
That was like Veilfire. It claimed this was a refuge for elven slaves.
You mean the ancient elves kept slaves? Maker's breath. One more thing never to tell Daisy.
This whole valley was a sanctuary created by the dread wolf, Fen'Harel. This doesn't make sense. In Dalish legends, Fen-Harel is our god of misfortune. That alluvion only took us a short distance. That's the same lake we saw from the other tower.
So the old elves had many uses for these devices. Wounds on the back, no blood on his sword. Someone took him by surprise.
This can't have happened too long ago. The blood's not even dry.
So, we're getting the band back together. That's exciting.
We are not a band of any sort.
Just because you can't carry a tune, Seeker, doesn't mean you're not front and center in our band of misfits.
Here we go again. What a change of pace from the Winter Palace. A clear sky, a beautiful view, and yes, fields and fields of stripweed as far as the eye can see.
Strip what?
Terrible stuff. Looks like grass, stings like a knife, and causes sores if you so much as brush against it. So, of course, everyone in Manrathus insists it makes a very decent tea.
A wash of powerful magic carries a pang of hope. Images flash by. A man in wolfskin standing with a group of freed slaves, clasping one's arm in friendship. Words are not so much heard as felt. Fen-Harel has been falsely named a god, but is as mortal as any of you. He takes no divine mantle, and asks that none be bestowed upon him. He leads only those who would help willingly. Let none be beholden but by choice.
This is Fen-Harel helping former slaves as a mortal, not a god.
He took great pains to renounce his supposed divinity.
Ordinary guy saves people, accidentally founds religion. Sounds a lot like the chant, actually.
Fen-Harel sounds like quite the rebel. The old elven gods must have simply loved that.
A wash of powerful magic carries a sensation of bitter fury. Images flash by. Elven mages enslave tens of thousands, making arrogant proclamations of godhood. Words are not so much heard as felt. The gods are Evanorous, claim divinity, yet they are not but mortals powerful in magic who can die as you can. In this place, we teach those who join us to unravel their lies.
This claims the elven gods were just Evanuris, powerful but completely mortal mages.
Was this the start of an uprising? Freed elven slaves against their former masters?
If that's true, Fen-Harel was teaching these freed slaves the truth about these false gods.
The anchor now automatically generates focus over time. Discharge the accumulated focus by using the new ability in the battle menu, where the mount used to be. Oh, wow. Or by pressing the assigned key. Discharging the anchor makes your party briefly invulnerable. The anchor also glows brightly for a short time, lighting dark areas and revealing objects hidden there.
Everything okay?
I'm not sure. It stopped, at least. This looks like it fits into that pedestal by the broken bridge.
Okay. They're all immune to magic. Or at least to fire. Immunity: slowed, burning, poison, frozen, fear, sleep. So physical damage is the only way I'm going to kill these guys. When we get the opportunity, we need to get Dorian some more armor. His is not made for level 20 stuff yet. They should... Oh, you should heal yourself this way, actually. Done. Nope. Okay. This works. They keep dancing around. They can't line up a mighty blow at all. So we have to go upstairs.
This place is creepy.
You said it, dog. No bueno. No bueno. So what do the Kunari have to do with anything? Why are they here?
Kunari!
The Inquisition is live.
One second, dudes. I'm gonna give my cat some food and I'll be right back. I actually think the game just crashed right when I won. Oh no. I guess that's a sign. Yeah, I guess that's a sign. Oh man. Yeah, it feels bad, man. What if I try clicking into the window? No, it crashed. Yeah, it crashed. Damn. I want to open it, but it does not want to show. So I'll do this. Okay, dudes, I'll take that as a sign. I have been streaming for 8 hours, so we'll just pick up from here when I stream again today, it being Sunday. So thank you guys for watching as always. Perfect. Thank you for subbing by the stream, dude. I appreciate you. Sean18. Or, I'm sorry. Shane18. Thank you for the follow. And as always, Ava and Perfect, thank you for being supporters of the channel. Thank you guys for being awesome. As always, I appreciate you guys. Enjoy the free emotes. And I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow for some more Dragon Age Inquisition and the Trespasser DLC. So until then, my dudes, stay sly, and I'll see you next time.